We are finally back, Omega. We are. Back on that Dragon Quest game, y'all. Alright. It's only been another week since I played this, but, you know, it's whatever. Has it been a week? When did I play this? Friday? Thursday? Thursday. Hasn't been a week. Anyway, I'm just chilling here with my cats. We got Nacho right there in the back. He's chilling, sleeping. I also got Milo in my lap right now. Also, I don't have my voice synced up with my shit, so hold on, I gotta fix that. Forgot about the voice sync thing. My bad, my bad. But yeah, currently Milo's in my lap like a good boy. I don't think he's gonna last too long now that I'm talking, but let me show him off real quick before he goes. Hey. He growls because I'm moving him, but here he is. He's a big angry boy. He's a good boy though. Hi, bud. Sorry. A little too much. Alright. Hold on with the claws, man. Jesus. Yeah, no cat on my feet this time. She's not on my footrest right now. She's laying in the hall over there. And I got Nacho playing right there with the boy. Alright. On that note, play some more Dragon Quest, shall we? Alright. God, we haven't even played this game for 11 hours yet. Not even. Jesus. It's probably been... Well, nah, it's probably been that. Because you don't lose time when you die. You just go back to the last save. Sam Neill passed away today? Isn't that the guy... Isn't he the main guy in the original Jurassic Park movie? Like the first Jurassic Park movie? Isn't that Sam Neill? That's him? Okay. Well, R.I.P. to Sam Neill. Unfortunate. I don't think he's that young though, right? Like he's probably... I don't know. I don't know if he's as old as Bonnie Tyler was when she passed away. She was 70 or whatever. We had that conversation the other day. Anyway, I'm gonna load this up real quick. 78. Okay, so he is older. Okay. I mean, you think back to Jurassic Park, the original, he already looked kind of older then, so I guess him being almost 80 makes a lot of sense. Alright. I'm trying to remember what I was doing exactly last time. I know what we're supposed to go do, but I'm trying to remember what... oh, you know what? I was trying to do side quest stuff, and I just kind of stopped because I was like, I need to do some of this off screen, and I'll say this, I haven't done any of this shit off screen. I just haven't had a lot of extra time to play games this past weekend, and the last couple days. My extra time was spent doing other things, and well, not playing video games. Just double checking my quest list real quick. Alright, so I gotta get a Ragged Reaper to drop an even cloth. Equip a fairy staff and defeat 10 monsters with Frizz. Right, I still need to do that. Okay. Brusquely. 5 Scarewolves quail with a terrifying war cry before you kill them. I don't even think I've fought a Scarewolf yet. Egg on your party members. That I can just do. I'll probably just try to do that. Dragon Slash to defeat 3 slimes while you're in super high tension. I might be able to do these together if I run into some slimes. Because it doesn't say, like, metal slimes. It just says slimes. So I might be able to make that happen. And then the last one I have is erect a wizard ward before defeating 2 metal slimes. That one I'm just going to have to get lucky that the metal slime doesn't run away. Alright, well, I might be able to do some of these on screen. In fact, we might start off with a couple of them just because I need to get warmed up here anyways. Yeah. So, let's get started, shall we? Alright, here we go. Hello everyone, and welcome back. It's time for more Dragon Quest IX. In the last episode, I left you here in the town of Stornway, which is like one of the early towns in the game where we, got all our party members and all that good stuff. And I said I was going to do some side questing off screen, but I have not played this game since I last streamed it, so I've done absolutely nothing. So that means, let's start today off with a little bit of side quest stuff, just because I want to get warmed up, kind of get myself reacclimated to the game again, because it's been a few days. And, yeah, so I was looking at my quest list and trying to decide what to do first. And I've decided we're going to fight slimes. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, does it have to be a regular slime? Can it be a she slime? I didn't even think about that. Hopefully a she slime will count. So we're going to start this off with main character doing Aegon, because we got to get our tension high for everybody. Oh, I can only do it... for party members? I can't do it for myself? Well, Aegon Morrow then, sure. Alright, Wizard Ward won't be helpful here. Spooky Aura. I'm trying to double check what we do to use Frizz. Okay, so I'm going to defend with everyone else right now while we Aegon. Because I got to get everybody in my party to super high tension, I think. Morrow's tension is 5. I don't know how you know if our tension is high tension. How do you know? I don't know how you can tell if your tension is high tension. I'm just going to do it again and then defend again. I don't know how you tell. This might be one of those quests I do on my own time because it's so tedious to do. Okay, Morrow's tension is... Oh, the slime ran away. The slime ran away. Man. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Shoot. If the slime's going to run away... Do I have a... I don't have like an ability that like goes into super high tension immediately, do I? Oh my god. I'm going to have to look into how to do some of these, I think. Just I'm like, how do I get to super high tension if the enemy's going to run away? Let's go find some harder slimes. Jesus. The slime just ran away before I even got a chance. Also, apparently I have a Seed of Magic chilling here. Let's put and use that on Funky. More MP, please. Didn't realize I had that. Are there any other quests around here I should just do real quick? Because I thought the Aegon one would be easy. I guess I could frizz some enemies real quick. I have to frizz 5 enemies or something like that. Or maybe it's 10 enemies. I gotta kill them with frizz, so... I don't think... Yeah, Funky doesn't have frizz. So the only person I have as frizz is good old Morrow. So we'll have Morrow burn these fuckers down. Boom, sucker. Boom, sucker, boom, sucker. Ooh. Defend. Do another frizz. Do a defend, do a defend. That didn't even kill him? Oh my god, he has like 17 HP. What the heck? Oy vey. Talk about prolonging the inevitable game. Jeebus. Just kill him already. Gorsh. Alright. So it's just any enemies. It doesn't have to be slimes. I just thought slimes would die in one hit. But apparently, no. Alright, let me double check that actually preceded the quest. So the quest actually made some progress. Because you can actually check your quest progress, which is nice. Let's see what we got going on here. We got... defeat 10 monsters with Frizz to set them... Wait, oh, crap. I don't have the fairy staff equipped. I forgot about the fairy staff. At least I checked. At least I didn't do 10 thinking I was going to be done. Forgot about the stupid fairy staff. Hold on. They gave us a fairy staff to do this quest. My bad. Let's equip that bitch. Let's try that again. Again. Forgot about the fairy staff thing. That's my bad. That's my bad. Problem is, I think I have a better staff than the fairy staff already. Although that killed him in one hit, so, you know, whatever. Whatever. I don't think magic's going to do good on this guy, but we'll see. He is a mage, after all. Or it'll kill him in one hit still. I'll take it. Suck on that, Winkster. You think you're a Winkster. Finish 2 monsters with Frizz. That's 2. Oh, wow. It actually keeps track of it in battle, too. Well, that's convenient. Alright, well, I'm just going to do this quest real quick, and then we'll move on with the story, because I'm not going to sit here and do a bunch of quests for you guys right now, unless they're in the scope of the game itself. Like, I might try to work on some of the other ones as I play, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do them right now. Again, a lot of these are ones I could easily just do on my own time once I make sure I'm doing them right in battle. Like, killing a slime with Dragon Slash is easy, but I have to be in a state of high tension? I don't know how I'm going to do that and keep the slime alive long enough. You know? And then I gotta go fight metal slimes for another one of the ones I have to do and kill them with Dragon Slash or whatever. Or something like that. Or yeah, it's like I have to kill... Or no, I think I have to kill them with Dragon Slash while in... I don't even remember now. I have to double check. So there's some interesting ones that are like, okay, I'm gonna have to do some bullshit to set these up, I think. So I'll have to look into, like, the best way to set up some of these. And it's not like I'm going to be dead set on doing every side quest in the game, but I would like to see what the rewards are, man. You going to give me quests and I don't want the rewards? Of course I want the rewards. Also, whoops. I just realized I had EV attack. I noticed. Oopsies. Well, no frizz for me on that one. I just want to have one of these quests done real quick, dang it. Yo, what up, DJ? Welcome in. How you doing? Frizzum. Night night, Wizard Beach. So, was it the last episode of this game that I was talking about Pokemon cards a lot? I can't remember now. Did I talk about my Pokemon card debacle trying to stay up and get cards online that one night? Well, I went on another Pokemon card shopping adventure yesterday just because I was like, let's see what kind of stuff got actually restocked, because there's some restocks the other day after that whole online drop, and I didn't really go out and look around. I should have when it all happened, but I didn't. But yesterday I was like, you know what, I'm just going to do a lap around town, check all the places where I know Pokemon cards can get sold, and see what I can find. I honestly had better luck than I expected. I didn't find any of the sets that were like really wanting to get, because there's some stuff that Morrow would like to get that I'm just not confident that we'll ever actually find without having to overpay for it, which sucks. But I'm not gonna overpay for that shit. Fuck that. But the point is, what was my point? Oh, I went out on my adventure yesterday and I actually did find some cards. For those who are actually curious, if you know your card stuff, I found some Chaos Rising ETBs, and I found some Perfect Order ETBs, which are Elite Trainer boxes. They're like the big box that has like 8 to 9 booster packs in them, along with a bunch of other goodies. You get a promo card, you get dice and a coin, and card sleeves, all the little bits that go along with it. Yeah. What do you like to play? Pokemon? Pokemon! What's up, Punk? Welcome to the stream. I don't even like to play the Pokemon card game. I'm more of a collector when it comes to Pokemon cards. I've never really liked playing it. Even when I was a kid, I learned how to play it when it was, when it was old, back then. But they've changed so many rules. I actually did learn how to play probably about a year ago now. How to play like the newer stuff in Pokemon. It was fine, but I was just like, I don't play card games anymore, man. But of course, Morrow has roped me back into collecting. God damn it. And now it's consumed my brain these last couple weeks. And I just, like, yesterday, I was like, I'm just going to go looking around for cards, because fuck it. I was just like, I don't know what else to do yesterday. I didn't feel like playing any games. Consumed my brain for a little while, and I was like, I'm just going to do it. You'd wish they'd make a new Pokemon TCG game with a campaign? You mean like a video game? That could be cool. Because, I mean, the original Game Boy Pokemon TCG game, right? Man, am I going to have to play that on channel at some point? Just because I'm in a Pokemon card kind of, you know, wave right now. I've actually never played that game in its entirety. I remember playing it when it was brand new. I'm thinking, man, they put the card game in the Game Boy? That's awesome. And then I just never really... I didn't have a Game Boy really to play it. And I liked it, but I didn't love it. And I just didn't get into it as much back then. But, man. Used to play Magic the Gathering Punk, but it's unlikely you'll ever get back into it. That's fair. That's fair. I never thought I'd get back into Pokemon collecting, but Morrow, like I said, has kind of roped me into it. But after yesterday's adventure, I have vowed that I'm not going out to get anything extra again. I'm only, if I go out on an adventure for Pokemon cards again, it's only specifically to buy what we're looking for. And if I don't find it, I don't buy anything. That's period. I'm done buying random packs of stuff that I'm just like, ooh, let's see what we get out of here. Ooh. Like, I got some cool cards, don't get me wrong, but I didn't get any of the stuff. Like, yesterday especially, put into perspective, I was like, man, I didn't get any of the ones I really wanted, and I bought a lot of packs yesterday, and I was like, man, for as many packs as I pulled yesterday, I didn't get one of the, like, super rare cards in the set. I was pretty mad about it, so I was like, you know what? I'm done buying random packs anymore with this set, or any of the sets that I don't really necessarily, like, super want. Also, this quest is done. Yay. Yeah, you feel the want to actually finish them, and then you're like, Game Boy's fun and all, but it comes with the Game Boy aspects of it. True, true. I mean, if I play the Game Boy version of Pokemon card game, I'd probably use an emulator, obviously, and then, you know, save myself time via the emulator. You recently got back into playing Star Trek Online over the weekend, Omega? Okay, interesting. Well, alright. Anyway, what was that quest for? I already forgot where it was for. And, like, where was it at? I mean, All Trades Abbey? Okay, well, good, because that's where I need to go next anyway. So let's teleport my ass back to All Trades Abbey and proceed with the story, because I'm pretty sure that's, like, our next bit of story we need to do. Because if you remember with the story, the last thing we did is we went to All Trades Abbey. We found out about our first fruit that we're looking for, because we have to go find all the Yggdrasil fruit that fell from the sky. You know, the Sky Sanctuary or whatever it's called, the Observatory, Conservatory, whatever the hell the place is called. And we got our first one from finishing the story at this place. Wait, who wanted us to kill with Frit? I didn't even check. There's a guy out here that has a quest, isn't there? Is it this guy? Nah, this is the guy that wanted me to kill, get scare wolves. I haven't even found a scare wolf yet. But as long as we hit them with a war cry and then defeat them, we'll be able to do that. I think we have war cry already as well. DJ has actually played Star Trek Online for a while. It's so funny how you can see the quest following a very similar cliche pattern. I mean, doesn't that happen with all video games, I swear? You must load a you must become one of the source. Okay, that's the Wizard Ward one. I remember that one. Okay. Anyway, when you had stopped playing the Star Trek game a couple years ago, or years ago, apparently you had about 271 hours in it. Child numbers. Nah, that's you know, that's a pretty good chunk of time. When Punk played Magic, you would just buy the cards directly instead of packs. The only fun I had with packs is when either my friends and I would go in on a box and split what we pulled, or do a draft from a box and play with the decks we made. See, that's the kind of shit people should be doing with cards. But with Pokemon, it's about the collecting and the rare and trying to make money off of it. Not that we're trying to make money off of it, we actually are trying to collect it, but we picked a really bad time to try to get into collecting. Like, a couple years ago when the Pokemon Scarlet Violet 151 came out, so it's like the original 151 Pokemon had a set, we actually were pretty easily able to get a lot of the cards and lots of packs and lots of boxes and stuff to pull. So it was actually not bad. I was like, cool, we got a lot of the cards. Cool, but we weren't like super into collecting yet, right? But then fast forward to this last month or so, and Morrow's got into collecting for real, for real. Okay, so I gotta do this one. And then now it's like the worst time to get into Pokemon. This last year or two has just been absolute scalpers. Like, it's always been scalpers forever, but like we're talking even more so than it's ever been before. It's ridiculous. Okay, that's the Aegon one. I mean, I haven't... Where the hell's the one that... Where's the guy that wanted me to do the fucking spells? I can talk to all but that one? He must be back here. What the hell? Where's the person who wanted me to do this quest? Is it you? Yeah. Okay, here we go. You're a mage and you've reached level 15. Sure. I just wanted to turn in the quest. Oh, shoot. Oh, right. Okay. Yippee! Thank you so much. Okay, right. This is how this... Okay, I forgot about this. Here, these are for you. We don't need them anymore. Fizzle retardant suit and a fizzle retardant blouse. Nice. So we got some fire defense. Nice. Quest worth it. Absolutely. You brought us lots of magic power, but we still need more. Without it, we can't get out. But you can't do any more at the moment, so give us our wand back. Oh, okay, fine. Come back when you reach level 40. Jesus. Okay, that's gonna be a while. I'm probably gonna forget at level 40. Jesus, I'm only level like 17 or something like that. I don't even know. Definitely not close to 40, I'll tell you that. I'm only level 15 with Maro. She's exactly 15. She has to get to 40. Again, I'm not gonna remember that, but that's fine, whatever. Someone can remind me when we get there, or we'll just beat the game without it. So anyway, let me catch back up on chat since we were talking about cards and stuff. Omega said the only reason that he quit playing the Star Trek game is because he had completed every main quest episode up to that point. I see. So now you're getting back into it to get back into doing the newer stuff that they've added. I gotcha. Let's have an important meeting between races to establish peace. Then they get attacked and blame each other at races. Each race blames the other for baiting them there, and guess what? It was the third race in inciting a war. Rinse and repeat. That's what happened with all the Star Trek quests, huh? That's lame. That's not very creative. In the way later main quest, they all formed a combined force against some enemies. Well, isn't that just hunky-dory, Omega? Anyway, Costco sold some Pokemon cards back in December, and you've never seen so much blatant theft at Costco, Punk. Were you there to witness it happening? That's pretty funny. Yeah, like I said, the Pokemon card game right now is absolutely absurd. I don't know why we got into it. I mean, I know why. It was just because there's cool cards out there, and Mara was like, ooh, I want some of these. But, man, right now it's such a bloated market. It'd almost be better to wait. But we'll see. Point is, I bought a bunch of cards yesterday. I guess that was the point of my story that I was telling. And, well, I wouldn't say I regret it, but I didn't get what I wanted. Or at least one of the things I would have wanted. Like, I literally got shafted. I got a lot of good cards that were cool, but nothing, like, mind-blowing. We got one really good pull in our Perfect Order box that we bought. That was our best pull today, but that wasn't the one of the boxes I wanted. That was something for Maro, because she was trying to get this Clefairy art card, which we obviously didn't get, because why would we get the ones we wanted? But we did pull this really fancy Mega Zygarde EX card that was like a full art illustration, super rare card. I was like, cool, we got at least one super rare, so I guess like I'm not that mad at it. But I was hoping with all the packs of the Chaos Rising that I bought, I would get at least one of the super rares for that set, which I did not. Anyway, like 80% of the stock that was left had been tampered with and obviously stolen. Jeez. So people just flat out went into the boxes in the store and just stole shit, messed with shit, looked at it, and took what they wanted. That's so fucked up. Man. Pokemon card madness in this world right now is just wild. It's wild. Like I said, I've been into it enough lately that I wouldn't mind showing off some card stuff, but I just haven't gotten there yet. Are these the slimes that are going to combine together and be harder? Because this one might be a good one to try to do the tension thing. Let me try it. I forgot what the quest actually wanted me to do, but I know they wanted me to egg on the homies. Because I know what's going to happen is they're going to combine into one. question is, will this actually count because they're a slime? I guess we'll find out. So let's get Morrow all tensioned up. In fact, let's have Eevee just smack him once. I think I had Valeria also smack him, but that's okay. These guys are got a lot of HP. It's going to take a bit to take them down. Alright, I think maybe 3 of those should get Morrow max tensioned out, I think. Don't quote me on that. Let's see. You were super annoyed by the Pokemon card thing because it just makes it worse for everyone else. Agreed. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, like, it's so ridiculous how crazy it gets out there for card collectors, and Pokemon right now is like the super big craze that's just ruining it for everyone. And it's only gotten worse for other card games on top of that. All right, there it is. She's got super high tension. Let's go. So that's the thing, though. Morrow has the super high tension, but how am I supposed to do the slash move? I don't really know. I'll have to... Let's just finish this match, whatever, this round, and then we'll see what happens. I don't think we're going to get... Because I think we have to kill them with the slash move when the person who's using the super high tension uses the slash. Which means, how am I going to get Funky to have super high tension? I have to figure out what I have to do that. But there it is. We killed him with super high tension. I don't think it will matter. Mara went up a level, though. Hell yeah, brother. And she learned Crackle. Let's go. Okay, so I did progress the Egged On party members to a super high state of tension one time. So I have to do that 4 more times. You don't have to do all party members. See, for some reason, I thought Egg On was going to work on everyone. So at least that quest got progressed. That one's easy enough. I can just do that, you know, throughout a battle. That's going to take a minute. Also, I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I was just started walking around, looking around in this world. Honestly, this is the island where we're dealing with the All Trades Abbey, but I never really explored the whole thing. The only place we went to was the tower that was in the east over there on the top right. But I didn't really walk around here. See, there's some shinies over here I didn't pick up. What is this? A lump of iron ore. Thank you. Anyway, we saw a video a few months back, Punk, and apparently people bring scales to the card store and weigh the packs because rare cards are heavier. So I think what they're looking for particularly, because while some of the rare cards are technically heavier, what they're really looking for is if you get a God pack, Punk. Because if you could get a God pack, you have a chance to get a pack that has 10 cards that are all foil fancy cards. If those cards, those packs are technically heavier, I'm pretty sure. So yes, people do that. It's pretty wild. And honestly, at this point, I think every store should just adopt... So I went to one store yesterday where they had all their Pokemon cards in a case. And this was just a regular grocery store, or I shouldn't say grocery, but, you know, department store. And they had all their Pokemon cards in a case, so you have to ask to get them. I thought that was the smartest thing people can do. I mean, obviously, at like a card shop, they basically have the same thing. Card shops will do that as well. They'll have everything behind the counter, right? So you have to ask for it. But, man, I really wish that every single freaking store would just put them in a case so you have to ask. I think it's better that way. You know, give somebody a job to do all day. They have to be at the department, you know, whatever department that has the cards, but that's fine. At least you can limit people better if you do shit like that. Because if you don't do that, people are just going to come in and grab shit and exploit it. Right? Fine. They're going to come in with their group of friends, and each of them is going to line up and buy one out of the case. Fine. They want to do that and pull that off, then fine. You know, whatever. You can't stop that. But, like, some of the stores I went to yesterday, like I said, I did a real big lap around town, and I explored, right? And I tried to find the best places to look. And the one place I found the most was a place that had a case. That was literally the best place that I found out of all of them. They actually had a case with all their cards in it. I was like, that if I'm coming to look for cards, like, actually, I'm going to go check there again. Because, like, holy shit, that's the only place that had that, like, limitation. I found cards in other places too, but that was the best one of all of them. That one had the most choices and the most available stock. Because everywhere else, they just kind of had it on the shelf. And if you do that and you don't have anyone there to, like, police it, holy shit, they're just going to grab as much as they can and work around it. Alright, anyway, again, I don't know where the hell I'm going right now. I'm kind of just exploring this area of the map. Sorry if we're just talking about Pokemon cards, but what else am I going to do? I honestly don't remember what the story told me I should go do next, other than we're going to look for more fruit. I don't recall anyone saying where I should go check next, but maybe they did. I don't know. I'm just exploring at this point. Where the hell is this? Oh. Well, maybe I found a place. I didn't know this was going to be a town. Okay, we found Porth Lafan. Porth Lafan. Well, Moor travelers, welcome to Porth Lafan, youngins. Hurry up down to the beach now and you'll be in for a treat. Okay. I like beaches. Beaches are cool. What's going on, you say? Well, Jonah Jones over by there is about to start praying. So that, you know, you just watch Bach? You watch Bach. Jonah Jones, huh? We're all ever so grateful to Leviathan. He's really given us a boost, like. And Jonah, the poor dab. Well, she just lost her father, didn't she? She's doing a smashing job, considering. I don't know what kind of accent these people have, but I cannot do it, I'll tell you that. Go on, Jonah. You asked him for a bumper catch this time, dab. Ah, they're smashing. Why don't you pray too, love? I'm sure you will be blessed with Leviathan's protection as well. I don't even want to think about how much we used to struggle by here before Chronic it was, but it's good now. Happy as Larry we are. Mayor Bryce, you were travelers, are you? Would you mind giving us a bit of space by here? It's a young girl gazing out to sea, deep in prayer. She doesn't seem to notice Funky G. Okay. What are you playing at? Stay out of Jonah's way. You'll be in trouble if you aggravate the Great One. Okay, my bad. Let's watch this prayer in action, I guess. Oh, she's starting. She's starting. God, I need to blow my nose. Holy shit. Oh, mighty Leviathan, rise up from the depths and bless us with your presence. Lend us your power and shower the gifts of the oceans upon we, the humble folk of Porth Lafan. Ooh, what's all this about? Sounds juicy. Look, over there, it's Leviathan. It's Leviathan. They got two L's. Leviathan. Big scary eyes. Jesus. Ah! Fish. Wahoo, praise be. Fish. Buckets and buckets of fish. That's lovely. There's lovely. Yeah, I'm flapping soaked. Why not give the newcomers a word of warning before it starts raining sprats and cods? So what was that gymongous great big thing anyway? And what's it doing being bossed around about by a little girl? I don't know. Let's ask and find out, I guess. Now that the prayers are done. Anyway, what the whole card frenzy reminds you of, Punk, is that whole collecting frenzy in the 90s, like Beanie Babies. Obviously, people don't remember why all that stuff crashed. Like, I think the collecting stuff really blew up around that time frame, like early 90s, like Tickle Me Elmo, Beanie Babies, that kind of shit. Then it got to like stuff like Pokemon cards became a thing. Like Magic the Gathering was already a thing, but I don't think they really blew up till a little bit later. Pokemon cards really blew up the trading card game situation in the late 90s to the early 2000s. But then there was like a long spat of like Pokemon cards not being quite as popular for a while, I think. But in these last few years, it has really blown up again to like crazy proportions. And I blame it on the fact that a lot of the cards actually look really fucking cool. Because they really do. Oh, you're a traveler, aren't you? I couldn't trouble you to come by my house this evening, could I? It's the tiny little place to the east of the dock. I'm sure you'll be able to find it. There's something I'd like to ask you. Okay, so come over there at night. Got it. Come on, Jonah Dab. Just one more time. Call Leviathan. We can't get by with this on this lot, not with the old man having his bad back in that. I don't know if I can. Stop hounding the little girl to call the Leviathan. God, you bunch of useless old people. There's weather we had that day of earthquake. Biting. It was biting. Jonah's father Dylan was out fishing when it hit, you know. Got swallowed up by the sea, just like that. Boat and all. Well, there was only her and her dad in the house, wasn't there? So the poor dad's living all on her own now. Leviathan must be feeling sorry for her, I suppose. That's why he's turned up all of a sudden, like. Jonah and the whale. That's the story we're telling here. Jonah got eaten by the Leviathan whale. Noted. You're a traveler, are you? Probably heard you could get a boat from here to the mainland off east, eh? Well, you're out of luck, I'm afraid. No one's selling boats, just many boats now. No point risking our lives of fetching the fish. Now Leviathan does it for us, like. So, okay, we gotta deal with this whole Leviathan situation if we want to go somewhere else, I guess. I saw it, I did. It was on the night of that storm. A shooting star came down right in the ocean by here. Honest, almighty. It was after the Leviathan started turning up to the beach. So the Leviathan probably has one of those fruits inside of it. That's my guess right now. That earthquake before upset the fish in something chronic. I thought we pretty much had it, to be honest. If the Leviathan hadn't started showing up when he did, I wouldn't like to say that what might have happened to us. Okay. How much money do I have? Let's see what they got for sale here. Basically what happened was people bought all these collectibles thinking that they were valuable, and what happens when people buy more, the companies make more, making all those things less valuable. 100%. And that's what's going to happen with these Pokemon cards. People are selling all these cards for high prices, but there's so many of them for sale at the same price. Nobody's going to buy them. Nobody's going to buy them. So they're just going to have to start lowering the prices eventually. Oh, no, I know. I know exactly what you're saying, Punk. I know you're not hating on collecting in general. People like me is why the hobby exists and why it should be fun. But then there's the people out there just trying to make money off of it, and they ruin the whole thing. Like, I actually just want to have cool cards and look at them and be like, ooh, look at these cool cards. And maybe play it every once in a while if I feel like it, because I'll have the cards to be able to do so. But ruining that entire idea because of fucking scalpers and people just trying to make money off of it only. Like, only. And I get it. I'm fine with people trying to make money off of a hobby, too. That's fine. But when it's just... It feels like that's what it's only for now. It's only for making money, and it's not even for the fun anymore. That's when the game gets... That's when the whole thing gets ruined to me. It's just lame. And that's fine. Have you ever had that feeling when a cracking idea hits you like a light's gone on above your head? You have? That's marvelous. There's inspiration, that is. Wait, what if I say no? What if I say no? You haven't? You're joking, aren't you? You're missing out here. Here, let me teach you how to channel the powers of inspiration. Just be quiet and think as hard as you can, and eventually the light of inspiration will switch on like a light. You saw it, didn't you? The light, I mean. Tidy. Wow. What? Oh, he's teaching me an emote. A party trick. I have inspire. I can now be inspired. Light bulb over your head. I love it. There's lovely. That light above your head means you're having a cracking new idea of some sort. Here's hoping you have many moor and such inspirations to come. Indeed. Let's hope. I like inspirations. Well, now that we got Leviathan by here, there's no need to work, is there? So I've decided to shut up shop like. I fancy you'll be my last customer ever. Right, well, let's get down to business. Welcome to the weapon and armor shop. You'll be my last customer. We'll see about that. Alright, I don't have anybody who's using axes or hammers right now. Boomerang. I like boomerangs, but I don't have any job classes who can use it. Wow, I'm using all job classes who cannot use any of these weapons. It's an unfortunate situation. Iron helmet and iron shield. Iron shield is a lot better. Might end up buying some of those. Feathered caps are not better than what I have right now. Nor are the silver tiaras. Nobody can wear iron armor. Cool. Tortoiseshell, huh? Cloak of evasion. These are always useful. I always like wearing these in these games. They're not even that much better than what I'm wearing right now, though. Dancer costume. Same defense, but doesn't have the dodge chance. Okay. Iron gauntlets. Rubber gloves. This is for deftness. Also, this is good for if you're dealing with lightning attacks. Boomer briefs? What a name. Pants that put the T in testosterone. That's hilarious. No one on my team can equip that right now. Pop socks. Wow. Foot coverings for females that fit the leg up to the knee. Love it. You know why? Because these are for men and these are for women. That's the difference. That's funny. I might actually buy some of those. Sabatons. Again, good jump and defense. Rubber boots. Oh, these are also protect against electric attacks. Nice. Man, I have a lot of options here for defense, and I think I'm going to buy some of this armor for sure. You really hate when people make artificial scarcity. I feel like that it should be illegal. I agree. I agree. I don't know how you would enforce it. I don't know how you would stop it. But I really wish stores would take it more upon themselves to make it so people can't buy as much without them going through a bunch of loopholes. Like, it shouldn't be so easy for scalpers to get so much products, basically. That's the problem out there that I'm not sure how they're going to fix. The only thing that they're doing to combat fixing that right now is printing more and more and more, like you said. Boomer is Dr. Briefs' first name from Dragon Ball. Boomer Briefs. That's funny. Well, this is... Remember, Dragon Quest is made by the Dragon Ball creators. That was probably on purpose. Alright, anyway, I'm going to buy... the Iron Sabatons times 2 and just equip them, because why not? I have money for armor right now since I don't have any new weapons to buy, so I'm cool with it. Let's go ahead and put those on. Go and put these on. Wellington boots, I'm just going to go ahead and buy those as well. This is a good jump in defense, let's be real. Good jump in defense for some boots. Won't really break my bank. I'm okay with this. And these ones will defend me against electrical attacks. I'm definitely not mad at it. It's lowering my evasion or whatever, but my evasion's not that high as it is. Pop socks. Do I want these? Do I want these? Do I want these? I can get 5 defense on Eevee with these. I'll just do 1. The other one's only giving me +2, but a plus 5 is nothing to sneeze at. From some companies' perspectives, they don't want to overproduce cards either. I also know that, but I'm pretty sure with Pokemon specifically is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure with these last couple of sets they've done that people have been going crazy over, they've just been printing more of them. I'm 100% sure about that. Also, these rubber gloves. Look at the this deftness. I keep looking at it like defense. That's deft. That's deft. Never mind. Never mind. Crazy. Dancer costume. Do I want this over the Cloak of Evasion? No, I really would rather have the Cloak of Evasion, to be honest with you. I'm going to grab this for Eevee for sure. Eevee can have that thing. Boop, 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 boop. Increasing capacity for a fad is an operational risk. I think the Pokemon Company is betting on Pokemon cards being popular no matter what, at least for the foreseeable future anyways. Whereas prices might crash for the reselling market for all the people who are overbuying and selling them now. I don't think the Pokemon Company cares too much in the long run. I really don't. Is there a reason my controller is... Oh. What the hell? Oh, my controller like reset on me. What the heck? I was like, what is happening? I got batteries charging in case my batteries die, but my battery shouldn't be dying right now. I just put these in there like yesterday. I really didn't use them for very long. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna buy Iron Shields as well. These are pretty damn good. I'm gonna buy 3 of these and just put them on everybody, because everybody could use them. Dun, dun. So, back on the Pokemon card topic real quick, just because I know the people who are here for Dragon Quest are probably mad at me for talking about Pokemon cards, but just the more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, they're going to print more, and they're coming out with this big 30th anniversary edition like set coming out, right? Because Pokemon's on its 30th anniversary this year. And it's coming out starting in September. It's going to start rolling out, you know, week by week. Every couple weeks they're doing different set drops for that set. Different products for that set drop. And it's going to be absolute madness trying to get your hands on it, right? But I think because it's the 30th anniversary and it's going to be super sought after, there's going to be a lot of product out there. So you really just got to be persistent to try and get your hands on some if you really want it that bad. Because having to buy it secondhand off the market, people already have their pre-orders for sale for like quadruple, seventuple, septuple the price. And you're like, what? What kind of asshole? Like, why would you even want to buy it at that price when it's not even out yet, first of all? People are so dumb if they even bother. It's crazy. Howbeit, I'm Port Lafon's warden. 10 years I've been doing this job now. Cool. Good for you, buddy. Aw, I can't take his treasure. Sad face. It's a book called Head Turning Fashions. Media items can be alchemized from headbands and bandanas, so stock up on some in Stormway if you can. Trailblazing bandana, mercury bandana, bunny ears, golden tiara, feather headband, and gold circlet. That's a lot of new things. Cooking with carapaces. Every tortoise-based recipe begins and ends with a tortoiseshell. For some reason, crabids seem to drop them. Sweet. Tortoiseshell fan, ace of clubs, shell shield, tortoiseshell, and tortoiseshell armor. Dope. More stuff that I can make someday when I actually get the items. I wonder what we're going to need to open up chests. Usually there's like a, I don't know if it'll be a thief key, but like treasure key or something. I know there's going to be a jail key at some point. Did I talk to this fat boy? Yeah, I did. Alright, so it looks like there's an exit out of the left side of this place. But before I do any of that, I kind of want to make it nighttime and talk to the girl. So she lives in this house over here. She said over here to the east of the beach. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Tweedly-deedly-dee, tweet, tweet. Tweedly-deedly-dee. Punk's got a solution, guys. Jail everyone who's pre-selling for more than MSRP. Problem solved. The sad part is it's a lot of people. It's going to be the Pokemon jail, and it's just going to be full of people selling Pokemon cards, which is hilarious to even think that that could be a thing. That's the sad part, is it's a lot of people. And you're going to have to jail Best Buy, too, by the way. Because not Best Buy, sorry. GameStop. GameStop has actually gotten into the Pokemon selling business as well. They have Pokemon cards at all GameStops now. And you know what they're doing? They're selling at triple MSRP at GameStop, a big company that gets big stocks of stuff. They're selling at triple. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, I watched a video where someone talking about it, like, that's, like, for real? Like, all GameStops are doing that? Yes, that is the company-wide policy for GameStop right now. They're selling Pokemon cards at least the most popular stuff at triple or more MSRP on some cases. So, like, there's this Eevee Prismatic Evolution set, right? Like, it's a huge, very popular set right now. It's already out. And they're selling the main, like, big box that's, like, a $90 box. It's, like, a big, huge box that comes with, like, I don't know, 15 boosters and shit and a bunch of extras. They get those. They can buy those boxes in bulk. You know, boxes full of them, where they just get a bunch at once. And they can buy them for, like, a quarter of the MSRP price. Or, I shouldn't say a quarter. They can buy them at, like, half the MSRP price. So they can sell them at MSRP and make double, right? But no, they're selling it for quadruple what they get it for, 3 times the MSRP price. It's ridiculous. I know, we should have just let GameStop go out of business. Why did we keep you around? Because holy shit. Now they're trying to use Pokemon cards to keep themselves around right now. Because yeah, I'm not even kidding. So the 30th anniversary edition I was talking about earlier, they have pre-orders up at GameStop. You can pre-order them if you're really dead set on making sure you get your hands on some. But they have their pre-orders up. Pre-orders at triple the price. So the $200 fancy box they're coming out with, it's like super awesome. It comes with like 30 packs. Literally 30 packs, which is a crazy number for one box to have in a Pokemon set. It's a $200 box, MSRP. Like $189.99, $200 probably most places. have the pre-orders up at GameStop right now. You could go in there and sign up. $600. Like, not even joking. It's literally $600. It says $599.99. I'm like, what? Like, this isn't, and that's not even as bad as some of the, like I said, some people are selling that same box for 7 times the price, which is absolutely insane. So I've seen prices that go up to $1,400 for people doing pre-orders for that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? This shit ain't even out yet. It's not even out yet. And that's just to confirm, or I should say, that's just to make sure you get your hands on shit day one. Like, I'm pretty sure if I go into the store, and I'm not going to GameStop, fuck that, they're going to sell it for triple. If I go into a store that's going to sell that set on day one, if I just go when it opens and get in line, I will get one of the boxes I want. I'm 100% sure I can make that happen if I really, really want to. And that's the sad part. It's like, why are people people are that paranoid to be able to get their hands on these that they would triple the price pre-order it at GameStop. That's insane. You're basically betting that the cards in that set, not only that you think you're going to pull the good cards in that set, first of all, but if you think those cards in that set are going to be worth a shit ton of money. But if they're going to print a fuck ton of them in the long run, you're not going to make that money. Like, $600 box, you're basically just paying that to make sure you get your hands on the cards and you're not going to sell them. But the people going to pay that price, like, you're basically trying to price out scalpers is what the GameStop's trying to do. They're pricing out scalpers so scalpers won't buy it. But holy shit, it's just ridiculous, man. GameStop's always been scummy with pre-orders. That's not even actually true, Punk. When I was a kid, like kid being like teenager age, up till when I was a teenager, GameStop pre-orders were actually pretty dope. You would get like extras when you pre-ordered a game. Like, every game when it was going to come out at GameStop would have like a pre-order bonus, whether it be you get an extra like demo game, you get an extra full game. I remember Zelda would give you actual copies of games. Like, you got some old Zelda shit on GameCube. GameCube pre-orders were awesome. Like, I think every GameCube game I ever pre-ordered at either a GameStop or a Game Crazy or any of those game stores, there had pre-order bonuses and they were awesome. I got a t-shirt with one of them, like a Mega Man t-shirt. I remember I got a t-shirt for Zelda with my Zelda 4 swords. Again, I got a couple different Zelda promo games on GameCube, like the collections of Zelda and stuff for pre-ordering, like Wind Waker and shit. Like, I got lots of cool stuff from pre-ordering back in the day. I mean, not every game had pre-order bonuses, but the ones that did, they were worth it. But nowadays, pre-ordering is like, what the hell? What's even the point? There's no reason to pre-order something, especially at GameStop. It's ridiculous. Also, there's a dead old lady here. Hello. You can see me. There's something. You've noticed, haven't you? How's the whole village is sick? That thing they're summoning isn't Leviathan at all. That poor Jonah is being used by something. Being controlled, she is. Look out for her, won't you? You're the only person I can ask, and something's bad's brewing, I'm sure. Alright, let's go talk to Jonah about it, because she told us to come talk to her at nighttime. I'm sorry I have to be on my soapbox about Pokemon cards and GameStop now, but Jesus Christ, I had to just rant because I got on that. You got it on my brain. I had to talk about it now. I had it on my own brain, but we just keep it going. Anyway, Jonah, what's up, girl? Oh, hello, traveler. I'm ever so glad to see you. I've been waiting for someone who's not from here by here to happen along, see? It's just that... Jonah, you in, Deb? Maybe. Oh, I didn't know you had company. Like, I've not seen your face around here before, have I? Anyhow, Mayor Bryce wants a word with you, Jonah. You'd best come along now. Oh, yes, of course. Can you tell me what you want first? I'm sorry, I won't be long, I'm sure. Can you wait for me until I get back? And we never saw her again. I'm guessing we don't actually have to wait. She's just not coming back. She ain't coming back, dog. Alright. How the whole village is sick, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the mayor or the whatever guy, let's go talk to him. Pretty sure it's this house over here. Aren't you the traveler who was around Jonah's place before? What are you doing here at Port Laughing then? Heard about Jonah's gift, I suppose. Well, you'd better not be up to no good. Don't worry about what I'm up to, homie. Hoping to have a word with Jonah. She's talking to me or Bryce just now, so you have to wait a little while. Like, where's she? Where? Over here? Jonah, it's been a tidy old while now since Dylan went missing in that storm. Okay. I'm sorry in my heart for you, Bach, but it's hopeless to go on believing he's alive. He's not coming back, Jonah. And that's why I've decided I'll have to adopt you. Wait, what? Huh? I don't want a sister. There's fantastic, Dad. You don't want to be all alone after all, do you, Jonah? You and young Bryson here get on all right, like, and I've always thought of you as one of my own anyway. You put on a brave face long enough, Bach, and it's time you let go now. What if Jonah's dad is still alive? Thank you, Mayor. I'll be sure to give it some thought. But, being as I'm by here, there's something I was hoping to talk to you about, too. I've been thinking, and I don't want to summon Leviathan no more. Anymore. But, Jonah, I just don't feel like it's right somehow, living like this, so Don't be spouting nonsense like that all bald-headed. Jonah, no one in the village wants to hear it. Brazen it is. Anyway, what else have you got to offer Port Lafon, eh? Is there some other way you can help out? Wow, they're like, you can't help any other way? Then you can fuck right off. Wow. Terrible people. Well, never mind. I think that's enough said for one day. You must be tired. Take yourself home and have a rest, alright? Dude, just F them all, Jonah. Just leave. Oh, it's you. I suppose you overheard all that, did you? Well, never mind. You'll come back to my place so we can have a little chat, will you? Absolutely. I thought we were never going to see her again, honestly. I don't know what we would have done if that happened, though. It's just not right relying on the god of the sea for all our food like we are. But no one wants to hear it, and our Mayor Bryce, well, you heard what he thinks about it all. That's why I was hoping to ask an outsider like you for your opinion. You know, someone impartial like. So what do you think? It's wrong living like we are, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Well, it's a relief to hear someone else say it at last. I can tell you, I knew it wouldn't be just me who thought so. Right, and I've got my gummel up now. I'm gonna give the Mayor Bryce straight this time. I'm not calling Leviathan anymore. Oh dear, look at the time. I've been spouting off so much it's got over ever so late all of a sudden. And I don't suppose you got a place to stay, or have you? Right, well, you'll just have to spend the night here then. Slumber party! Oi, Funky G, are you awake? Why did you have to go shouting your mouth off, What if they kicked the poor girl out of the village? I'll admit that Leviathan What's-It seems like trouble. He certainly needs to learn a thing or two about not splashing people. But what can we do about it? Are you going to poke your sticky nose in village affairs? Well, careful, because it might get burnt. Girl, this is what we do. We help people. This bitch. She acts like she don't want us to collect gratitude crystals or something. Anyway, welcome in, Doctor. How you doing today? You finally got your keyboard working? You've just been sitting there voiceless because you couldn't type, huh? Well, welcome in. You're glad GameStop ditched the Canadian branch? It's under new ownership and renamed it back to EB Games. Oh, yeah? Is it still like GameStop, though? They just rebranded the name? Or does it actually seem like they have better business practices? Because EB Games was like the classic go-to back in the day. We didn't really have... I think we had one EB Games where I grew up, but I never really went there. I always went to Toys R Us. You're going to help us look for Jonah. We'll all perish without her. Oh, shit, she dipped, huh? What's happened to Jonah? She should be down by here praying with Leviathan. Lazy young sprat is staying in her house. No, she's not. She's not at her house, you say? Then where the deuce is she? Where the deuce? What the deuce? That's funny. Alright, so a fun thing from Punk that he did this weekend. You test drove a really cool electric vehicle. It was a 2024 Ford Mustang, 38,000 miles, which was a very reasonable price, or $30,000, which is a very reasonable price, and it looks super cool. But I don't have a good way to charge it or to actually go as fast as it's capable of. Well, at least it was cool to drive for a minute. Anyway, they're still ongoing with the whole EB Games thing. They're gradually shifting to a new thing. That's good, at least. At least it's happening. That's good, at least. I got injured that day of the earthquake, I did. I was lucky as anything to have that special medicine. It's cooked up in the alchemy pot handy. Lucky as anything. Good old alchemy pot. Gotta love it. Where's this mayor at, dude? I blame him for her disappearing. God damn it. Where you at, fucking mayor? Oh, shit. Over here? I knew it. Jonah came by here and told Dad she didn't want to call Leviathan anymore. You should have seen Dad's face, fierce beyond it was. Then he took her off to the Cuddy Dig Cliff. He took her? I got a terrible feeling about all this. I think you should go after Dad and Jonah. Yeah. If I come back with your sister, but no Dad, don't be mad, okay? Your new stepsister might just be your new caretaker, because I think I'm going to have to murder your dad if he's going to be a dickbag about it, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. People around here getting all corrupted and stuff. Well, let's fight some more dudes. Kia, a baboon, you say. A bad boon. Never saw a boon that I didn't like. That's a bad boon. I haven't even paid attention, but we do have new armor and stuff that people are using right now, so we can look a little fancier. That Cloak of Evasion on Eevee. Very green, very fresh, very green. Alright. Doing work, y'all. Doing work. See that work? We're doing it. I'm going to look around here for a little bit before I go to the cliff, which I presume is in that cave over there to the right. See if there's any collectibles or anything around here. We've already established that there's probably just not going to be treasure chests on the world map like there was in Dragon Quest VIII. Which, that's okay. That's probably for the better. I don't have to explore every nook and cranny if I don't want to for treasure chests. There are random shinies laying around, but not necessarily treasure chests. Kill the baboon. Thank you. Kill the baboony. Look at my lazy boy Nacho in the background. He's so lazy. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. Alright, let's go to this cliff. Stop douchebag from murdering little girl. Apparently there's enemies here. Alright. Anyway, you're not going to get the car for sure, punk. Your wife wants something that has a third row? Jeez. Why? Do you guys have kids? Do you have a lot of family members you got to shuttle around? Like, why do you want a third row? Are you guys planning on having kids? I guess that's possible. Anyway, Seed of Magic. Let's put that on Funky again, I think. More MP, please. Thank you. Definitely have wyverns to fight here and these squid bitches. I'll fight this squid bitch so I can get this treasure in peace. They're called Noctopuses. That's funny because there's a Pokemon actually called Clobopus. Anyways, you guys have family. You guys got to shuttle around. Fair enough. Fair enough. Third row, though, huh? So what are you guys going to get, like a big van or a big, like, expedition level SUV? Because the Ford Expedition's huge. I don't know the names of any of the vans that have 3 rows, but I know they exist, obviously. Shit, my grandma had a Dodge Caravan growing up, and it was like a small little bastard, but it had 3 rows. Glebe and Groat. I think I can sell that? Groats are usually coins. FML's back from the courthouse, y'all. He was getting sued, apparently. No, what? Why were you at the courthouse, dude? What the heck? Anyway, we got Crabbids and Mudrakers. All right. Mudrakers, my favorite restaurant. Let's all go to Mudrakers and have hot fudge sundaes. Ah, you had jury duty today. I see. You got dismissed. That's good. Usually that happens with jury duty a lot. You just get dismissed because they already had enough or whatever. Happens a lot. It's usually they already had enough jurors, or you get dismissed because the case that you get called in for, you know, goes to a settlement, whatever. So they don't. You don't even have to. They don't. Never goes to trial, basically. Oh, did you also go there to pay off your ticket too? Anyway, you're looking at something like a Honda Pilot or a Ford Expedition. All right. That's what I was saying. Ford Expedition. That's the only big SUV that I know the name of that has 3 rows. My best friend, his family had an Expedition growing up, so I've ridden in one quite a bit, at least in early or late 90s, early 2000s one. I think it was the late 90s. I think they bought that in like 1990. No, maybe it was 2000. It could have been 2000. I'm not sure exactly what year they bought that, now that I think about it. Alright, heal it up, baby. Heal it up. Heal it up, baby. Heal it up. Alright, we have mid-heal now. I forgot. Mid-heal's awesome. That heals us more. We don't have multi-heal yet, but we do have mid-heal. Anyway, you are going to go pay off your ticket right now if Mel, you just wanted to change into jeans. Did you dress nice for jury duty? Why'd you dress nice? Did they require you to dress nice for jury duty in Indiana? Anyway, you have to go to another town just to pay your ticket. They don't have online pay? That's lame as hell, bro. Lame as hell. Speaking of car stuff I need to pay, I just thought about that. I need to pay my pay for my next year's registration still. I have until my birthday to really get it done, but which means I have exactly 1 month because today's the 13th and my birthday's next month on the 13th. I don't know, I've just been spending too much money lately on these fucking Pokemon cards. I really shouldn't be. Like I said, I'll have to show off some of these Pokemon cards eventually. I could show you one right now that I'm talking about it. I got this lenticular giant, yes, it's giant on purpose. This is not the size of a normal Pokemon card. It's a giant lenticular, I don't know if you can see the lenticular in the camera, but lenticular Greninja. It's a pretty cool card. Oop, sorry. Pretty cool card. But yeah. Oh, I've been talking about Pokemon cards for like an hour, Morrow. You just been missing out on it. But anyway, how's it going, baby? How you doing? Should have just been working and lurking. I figured. Can I? Okay, I can go across these little steps. Okay. These are those heal slimes, right? These are always annoying. Well, the Man of War, but heal slimes look just like this. But yeah, we've been talking about cards and scalping and GameStop and all sorts of fun stuff so far today, Morrow. Iron kneecap stuff. Did I tell them how much I spent? No, I didn't talk about how much I spent. No, I did not. That is not a number I wanted to divulge, really. I did say I bought a lot of cards. Can anyone else wear these? I don't know if anyone in my party can wear these. Oh, she can. Okay. They are better defensively, but my magical might will go down. I'll just do it. I'll just do it because magical might for a priest isn't really helpful. Magical mending is what I need. Allegedly, Nintendo reached out to GameStop to tell them to stop price gouging people on cards. They're literally scalpers. I know. I was literally just talking about that. I wonder if they'll actually will stop. Or if GameStop will just give them a middle finger and say, we do what we want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because if they did actually stop, we should go back in and put pre-orders in for 30th anniversary stuff. But I doubt they're going to stop. Anyway. Anyway, so the case you went in for jury duty, FML, was kind of cool. It was a workman comp about a dude who got electrocuted, scarred from his employer he was suing. The case probably got settled before it ever was going to go to court, FML. That's why you didn't get called in. Unless it really was going to go to court, and then you just didn't get picked, but yeah. Anyway, Funky went up a level, which means we're putting more points into Sword. I want to learn Miracle Slash. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that does, but we got it. We're a cutting thruster. Cunt thruster. That's me. I know, right? I was talking about how they basically were selling stuff at triple and sometimes even more. Like that prismatic box is, I think, $90 full price usually, and they're selling it for $350, sitting there on the shelf for $350. There's a reason why no one's buying at GameStop. Because they don't want to pay 4 times the price for a box they could buy for $90 if they find it at the fucking regular stores. So yeah. I know, and GameStop's also helping contribute to the killing of physical games as well. Although, they do have, like, retro games there. Like, they're one of the only places that are still buying and selling retro games, so you can't really be mad at them for that. Even if they are price gouging that, too. And yeah, the people, no one's going to pre-order all that triple price bullshit if they ain't got money. You really have to be, you basically have to be for A, have the money, and B, be desperate enough to be like, I'm willing to pay scalper prices just to get my hands on this, to make sure I get this. And not because I'm going to resell it, because there's no fucking way you're going to get $600 back out of one box of anything. You're just not. It's just not going to happen. So you have to just bank on being happy with what you get. Did I go? I didn't go over here, did I? I did not, but there's nothing over here. So cool. Glad we checked. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cool cards coming out in that 30th anniversary set tomorrow. I would hope we could get our hands on at least a few of them. But again, we have to just hope that we can actually get boxes at MSRP price. I refuse to pay triple price. I refuse. They call me Cunt Thrusty G. A cunt trustee? So if you have a cunt trustee, it's somebody who trusts you with their cunt wholeheartedly. Or it's someone who just trusts cunts in general. Sparty, you're not wrong. You've seen rumors that the PlayStation 6 is going to be $1,000. Well, I get the feeling that if and when there is a PlayStation 6, if they call it that, it's literally just going to be a computer. I have theories that the next console generation is literally just going to be computers. And if it's not, it'll just be a souped-up PS5. Like a PS5 is already a really souped-up PS4. PS6 will literally just be a PS5 that's better. That'll be a PS6. I truly believe the next true console generation we're going to get is just PCs. Is there's going to be a PlayStation PC with a PlayStation OS on it, so it's only plays PlayStation stuff. Maybe you can play other PC stuff on it if you have, you can like unlock it or something. I don't know. But it'll have a PlayStation interface, so you can play PlayStation games on it. I truly believe that's where we're headed with all consoles long term. I just think maybe they need one more generation of consoles to spit out just to be like, okay, are we really there? We're there. So it's probably going to, like, the PS6 is going to be a complete waste of everyone's time. If it exists. And especially if they overprice it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like I don't think they're going to sell very many if they sell them at $1,000. I really don't believe that they're going to sell a lot. Is this a different door that goes out a different way? Where's this gonna come out? I want to buy games for $50 again. Same, Morrow. Same. You're saving your pennies for a new PC this holiday season. I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm very tempted to do it soon because my computer has been chugging hard lately, like really bad. Like even last night, I wasn't even using my computer like all day yesterday. I pretty much just left it alone for most of the day. And I came upstairs last night to do some stuff on it, and my sound in my ears was crackling. I'm like, oh shit, the hell? Like, is my headphones going out? I thought it was my headphones. Like, you know what? I'm gonna restart my computer because I literally didn't do anything on my computer pretty much all day. And lo and behold, my computer was chugging, and it was making my sound crackle. It was really bad. I wasn't even playing a game. I was just trying to listen to a YouTube video, and I was trying to listen to some music, and both times it was crackling. I'm like, what the hell? So I literally had to restart my computer. So I'm like, man, I'm at the point where I'm like really having to deal with technical difficulties of my computer, which makes me sad because, damn. We just rebuilt Morrow's computer, and that costed a lot. And now I got to do mine also at the same time. Like, man, talk about breaking the bank right now. Sparty does have a good point. Just don't buy games on release. Just wait. Just wait to play games a few months or 6 months later. You can at least get them for at least a couple $20 off or so and get them down back to like 50 or whatever. And if you can wait even longer, you can get them for even cheaper depending on sales. You know, like I was finally able to buy Silent Hill F for, I think I got it for $30 when I bought it. Then I went and bought Star Fox, but Star Fox was actually $50, so I don't have to overspend. You know, I didn't have to double. What am I trying to say? I didn't have to pay $70 for a brand new game there. But yeah, and then the whole issue of them trying to just get rid of physical copies of stuff in general, like Sony already announced that. Like that's just, it's gonna be a whole shitstorm, man. It really is. Anyway, Seat of Agility's going on Funky. There you go. Everything goes on Funky. You actually don't buy anything until it's below 40 anymore, Sparty? I would love to say that's true for me. But again, I did buy the Star Fox game for 50. But again, Nintendo's never going to have the price go down. I literally would have to wait for a sale at a physical store to get any Nintendo game for less than its full price. So, it's whatever. I just don't buy a lot of Nintendo games in general, so I don't feel bad about buying one every once in a while, I guess. It is very unfortunate that every company is definitely whittling away at physical copies, just going bye-bye. They really are. Every single company's doing it. I mean, Morrow, you're also mad about it too, FML. Maybe you're not expressing yourself loudly about it, but you're definitely not happy about it. I know you're not. I know you're mad about it too. You're a physical copy guy like the rest of us. You know, I say that, then I'm sitting here playing a fucking emulated copy of this game. But it's like, if this game was ported and available to play on Steam or some other modern console, I wouldn't have to emulate this game. I would buy it and play it. I probably would have. But no. Alright, anyway, so this is Valeria. What is she working on? Do I want Benediction? Do I want to work on Spear some more? Alright, here, wait, what's the shield? Glockenspiel. Hilarious. Let's do... I'm going to put it all in Faith. Fuck it. Evie also went to 18, baby. She also got 4 points. Okay. Do I want to focus? You know what? Let's put it all in Claw. That's fine. I think that's it. Alright, we need to heal a little bit, though. We hurting. You know what? Let's have Valeria do mid-heal. That's fine. Funky hurting bad. You're imagining Maro doing angry Jigglypuff face while she's typing. That's probably accurate. You don't know if the current backlash will amount to anything if they were just F because most consumers don't care or know any better. Yeah, it's like as the younger generation gets older and doesn't care more and more about physical copies, they're just gonna go bye-bye. Only us old fogies who like to have their games physically and understand why. Whereas convenience is the way that we're going with most of this world, unfortunately. Yeah, like, if they take something off of the store, can I get a refund if I can't re-download it? Goddammit. Can I get my money back? Because I paid for that shit to play it, and now you're not going to let me play it anymore? Like, what the fuck? Now I can't play it ever again? Why'd I pay $40 for that if you're not going to let me play it ever again? It's fucking bullshit. I think in the long run, because everything goes digital, there might have to be some new regulations for it. Like there'll have to be regulation laws to make it so people can get their money back if they they reserve the right to get your money back for that shit, because it is some bullshit. Yes, FML, we are aware of your Super Nintendo lot of games you just bought physical copies of. They had to clean up half of them just to get them to work, but hey, they work at least. That's good. GG's on you. You like all this nerd rage? Today is the bitching day. We're bitching about Pokemon cards. We're bitching about physical media. What else can we bitch about? What else can we complain about today? That's the thing. You didn't really buy those digital games per se. Well, that's because their stupid license agreement said I didn't buy it, right? But I paid the same price as I would have bought it had I bought the physical copy of the game. So why is there not a regulation in place that tells the company that makes that game or releases that game or has that game on their console that if I buy that game, I'm able to either A, play that game for as long as I own that console or whatever, or B, get my money back if you take that game away, or a partial refund, even like Marlo said. Something, I should be compensated in some way. Store credit, whatever. I should be compensated in some way for you taking my games away that I was able to play. And now I can't get them again because you took them out of the store or whatever. And you can't expect people to keep games downloaded forever. You really can't. That shit is a dumb, argument. Like, keep it downloaded, don't delete it then. Well, bitch, make hard drive space infinite, and maybe we could, but that's not even an option either. Hard drive space is not infinite, unfortunately. Not to mention, PlayStation hit a clause in the updated terms of service that don't log in on every 36 months. They can get rid of everything. Is it 36 months to get rid of everything? Like, literally, they just delete your whole account? Is that how that works? Because that's bullshit, if it's true. Anyway, Vita and PS3 have one more year before their stores close. And there's another example of just... I'm actually surprised the PS3 store is still alive, and the Vita store, for that matter. I thought they were already gone. I didn't realize they weren't already, because I'm pretty sure I went back and I downloaded all my PS3 stuff that I wanted to make sure I had a while ago. I thought that shit was already gone. Or maybe they just took off certain stuff. They didn't take off everything. These axolotl knight guys are annoying. Salamarauders, they can eat my ass. They're shield blocks. Bastards. You pay for a kind of lease to use the games for as long as they're available. It's still dumb. Anyway, the 36 months thing is not a Sony idea. It's in order to comply with some rules for data storage, so they're not allowed to keep your data if you don't log in. Okay, so there's already a regulation that's why they have that in the terms of service. Okay. So, I mean, that one I guess I understand. They can't keep your data forever, so they have to, delete your shit after a certain amount of time not using it. Which I guess, to some degree I can at least understand why that's a thing. Issue with creating better EAU, whatever laws, is we gotta have lots of money for lobbying, because unfortunately that's just how it works. Well, yeah, new laws always cost money to lobby for. That's what's, you know, but it just comes down to how long will people keep buying their shit, because if that's the case, then game companies might lobby for it themselves, so people will be more comfortable buying their company's shit anymore. Also that, Morrow. If you're not going to have physical copies of shit, your game shouldn't be so expensive. 100% agree on that as well. Because if anything, it makes sense that a physical copy would be and should be more, because you're always going to have the game, right? You get to keep that game. You get to play it forever, or as long as you have a console to play it. Why is the digital one more if I don't even get to keep it? That doesn't even make sense. Like, logically, that's just you're fucking everybody in the face with that. And sometimes they charge more for the digital copy because of convenience. And that's even crazier to me. Crazy. There's digital only. I think prices will go up since they be the only way to get them through Sony Store. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can do whatever. If it's only digital, there's nothing to stop them from making prices whatever they want, no matter what. There's nothing. There's no different versions to worry about. It's just all the same. Anyway, it's all going to shit, man. Your gut is telling you that Sony is doing this to get around the Stop Killing Games rules if the Stop Killing Games rule goes through. Are there... So... The Stop Killing Games thing is still, like, actually happening? Because I know that has to do with the digital stuff, like losing your games, right? So my back is itching. Ugh. Look at my Nacho back there. Look at how adorable he is. Look at him all sleepy and napping. He's so adorable. Anyway, this room only had treasures in it, unfortunately. But hey, I'm going to get them. I'm going to get them. I'm going to fight a lot of monsters trying to get them, but I'm going to get them. Ooh, a mini medal. All right. Not bad. I haven't had one of those in a minute. Anyway, the Stop Killing Game thing is still making progress in some states. Well, that's good. It's definitely a big reason why pirating will always exist, and a big reason why emulation will always exist. Because the games, you know, as time passes, games get lost to time. Why not have a huge preservation effort in the way of, you know, emulation and ROM saving to make sure these games actually get preserved forever? I don't see a ethical problem with that at all. Also, I need to pay attention here because there's a lot of enemies and they're kind of kicking my ass right now. I'm going to use mid-heal on Funky here. Movies and music on physical have been having a kind of renaissance. I wonder if something similar might not happen with games. It probably will, Sparty. I feel like things are cyclical in this world. I mean, shit, records came back for music, right? So it's like anything can happen in the long run. Because it felt like music was going all digital for a second there, too. So who knows? Honestly, music actually makes more sense to be all digital. But people are like, no, I want my pure fucking... Give me that crispy, clean music in my ears via a record. That's what they want to hear. Like, all right. I'm not on that bandwagon myself, but I can understand it at least. So, like, I'm right there with people who want their physical stuff. So games, again, could have the same arc, if you will. Your greatest fear is some kind of future scenario where there's war, some bombs drop, internet and servers are affected, thousands of games are just wiped clean from history. Well, that's certainly a possibility in this world. Also, shit, man. I didn't get to heal her in time. I was trying to heal Morrow before she died there, and she totally died. That sucks, because we're going to go through the rest of this dungeon without her then, because I don't want to leave. I don't want to. I probably should, but I don't want to. To be fair, I haven't really gone that far into this place, and now we're just backtracking now that I got the treasure, so maybe I should just leave. You know what? I am going to just leave. I'm going to go revive Mara real quick. I really don't want to have her fall behind even more in level. She's already fell behind in the last dungeon. So let's go back and get my Beezy healed up. Get my girl revived. Because, like, it's not like we have to fight any random battles on the way. We can just avoid all the enemies, I say, as we run into one. Man, why these baboons gotta be so persistent? Leave me alone, baboons. You're just a persistent bastard. Leave me alone. Alright, to the church. I need to revive my girl. Honestly, I didn't even save it while I was in this town either. I probably should have. I'll do that now, since we're here again. That was not very smart of me. All living creatures. I'll just save it, even though I don't have Mara revived yet. I clicked too fast. That's my bad. We're going to have a real Jetson scenario on our hands if a war happens and all the games get wiped from history. That would be very unfortunate for sure. What you want to preserve needs to exist in as many independent units as possible. Exactly. The internet should not be the only way of preserving things, even though that's like the most obvious way to do so right now. But we should have physical hard drives where you save all these ROMs and emulators and shit. You should be having physical copies of the games, if those are available. All these things should exist for the sake of preserving things, so they don't go the way of the dodo bird and don't exist anymore. We don't need extinction, man. Because even if video games as an industry dies, there will always be a niche market for people who want to play old video games, because video games is the old thing to do. There'll always be some kind of, like, games in general, whether they're video games or other crazy things, will always exist to some degree. Hold on one second. I never did go in here. Is there any shelves in here or anything? No? Okay. Yes, preserve sex games too. It's our culture, FML. Why can't we never go one conversation without you being a fucking pervert, man? Like, one conversation. Every conversation. You think Custer's Revenge will survive since it has many durable physical copies? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's so many copies of it out there. Realistically, how many copies of that game do you think exist out in circulation somewhere, Sparty? Give me a real number. What number of the copies of that game do you really think exists out there? Because I don't think it's very many. Wait, did I go in this cave? I did not go in this cave. Son of a bitch. I completely walked right by that and didn't even acknowledge it. Ultramarine mittens? And I'm not exaggerating, FML. I'm not even kidding. I think every conversation I've ever had with you, if it doesn't start with something lewd or sexual related, it's definitely gets there pretty much every single time. Super cool turquoise. I don't know if anyone in my party would use these. No. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. You picture us in a bunker in the future with only Custer's Revenge on an Atari. There's 80k copies of Custer's Revenge. Okay. 80k that exists still, or 80k that existed in the first place? Because let's not act like those 80k copies are all out there and they all work and they all still are usable. Because that's probably not true either. Yeah, another mini-man, it looks like. Okay, I'm kind of glad I left and came back because I totally missed these side caves. Walked right by them. You know what it was? I think I saw them and I thought, okay, let's go follow the path around this room first, and then I decided to check what was out here, not realizing that this was just going to loop around and go outside. Oops, I went the wrong way. You like to believe that people treasured their copies of Custer's Revenge, so all 80K are probably pristine, perfect, working condition. You know what? You're probably not wrong, Sparty. I think you're bad, but you should see stuff shit that Amanda and Drew get into? That's not my point, FML. The fact that he fails to see my point just illustrates what I mean, so I'm not even going to explain. We had a fun chat about Human Centipede on their Duke Nukem stream, and they got into specifics. But see, that is a specific conversation about a specific thing that came up. That I'm not even what I'm talking about. We have those kind of topics here, too. This is not something that we're immune to in general. That's all I'm trying to say. But anyway, this is Morrow. I'm going to probably get her... do I care about her MP? I'm just going to... Fuck it. Fuck it. Just keep rocketing the points. I don't even care. Her weapons don't really matter. In 2025, that game would probably go for $167. What? Custer's Revenge? Custer's Revenge is that much? I find it hard to believe any Atari game goes for that much, but I guess the rare ones have potential to be worth that much. According to the Wikipedia, Jesus. I am playing my Dragon Quest FML. I am, and I'm having a good time because we can talk about whatever while I play this game. That's the beauty of it. We're just walking through a dungeon, exploring and getting things and fighting battles. What else am I supposed to talk about? This Noctopus fight for the 20th time? Nah. We can talk about how FML needs to get better at topics of conversation is what we need to do. Or at the very least, maybe not the topic so much, but just where the topic devolves into, I guess is probably the better way to explain that. Because some of your icebreaker / hypotheticals you come up with, FML, are actually pretty good. Like, let's not act like some of the stuff you come up with to talk about with your mouth running like a motor is bad, like inherently. But some of the places your mind goes, my friend. Chase the Chuck Wagon is a rare game. It was only available through mail order. Chase the Chuck Wagon? I've never even heard of that. What the hell is that? Like, I'm assuming that's another Atari game? Chase the Chuck Wagon. Is Chase the name of a person, or is it somebody chasing a Chuck Wagon? And also, is the wagon named Chuck? There's so many questions I have about this video game that I've never heard of. Nice critical hit there, girl. Well done. Yeah, exactly. That car scenario question you came up with, FML, that was a good one. It had no sexual connotations. It was just a fun hypothetical question. You know what I mean? Even if it was really hard to answer for Morrow. But still, that's the point. You need to come up with more like that have nothing to do with anything, sexual, minded. Anyway, Chase the Chuck Wagon. You play as a dog and you chase a moving wagon. Well, fair enough. You're literally chasing a Chuck Wagon with a dog. I guess that's... sounds about... Wait, I already... This is the cave I already went through? So... I must have got confused on which cave I had already been in, and I accidentally went backwards. I'm stupid. 2 easy questions important. That's fine. The questions don't have to be easy. the point was to just not always make them into some weird sexual question, is what I was trying to say. Nobody said it'd be easy coming up with clean hypotheticals that people will feel hard to answer without compromising something. Alright, let's see if I can figure out where the hell I'm going. I can't believe I didn't recognize that I went backwards. That was dumb as hell. That was dumb as hell, bro. Dumb as hell, bro. Alright, so there must be a cave inside this whole area over here that I just missed. Like a back cave. I just didn't go in, and I totally walked by it and didn't go in. It's gotta exist. It's gotta. And every time I see this Noctopus, all I keep thinking of is that damn Pokemon Clobbopus. It's literally a octopus that has boxing gloves, which is hilarious. I don't even know if he's a fighting type, but I think I would assume he's a fighting water type. But hey, who knows? I'm not a Pokemon expert. I just pretend to be. Here's a fun one. Oh, okay. Would I rather be forced to hear Maro's thoughts or Evelyn's thoughts? Wow, that's an interesting question. Which one would I rather be forced to hear? Probably Maro's, because I feel like a kid brain. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, like, well, kid brain is so innocent, right? But you never know what they're thinking, and it's just like, what? I don't know. If I really had to choose, I'd probably pick Maro's, but still, hearing Evelyn's would be kind of interesting. But yes, hearing people's thoughts in general does sound like a nightmare. I agree on that, Sparty. Have you ever seen What Women Want, the movie? Holy shit. That's a nightmare. And not even just because he has to listen to women in general. I think listening to anybody's thoughts would be a fucking nightmare. But that movie is an example of it. Oh my god. Having to listen to people's thoughts and just like everything that they're thinking about you or anything else in the moment. Holy shit. Wild. People's minds are crazy. The things that you go through anybody's mind, even your own right now, just the chain reaction of thoughts that go through any one person's brain. If it really got like out loud and you could hear it, it's crazy where people's minds go. I can attest to it myself. I don't even know how I get to some of the thoughts I get to in my brain. I never say them and speak them aloud because I'm like, I don't know how my mind got here, but here I am. Let's move on to something else, please, brain. It's freaking wild. Yeah, like even if there's somebody that you actually like and you don't dislike them, but you might think something negative about them in a moment, but that doesn't mean you hate them. You don't even have any ill will toward them at all. You just have a moment where like, man, that was annoying, but you don't hate the person for any other reason. You're just they were annoying in a moment, but they would hear you think that and be like, oh man, well, shit. Sorry, I didn't say it. I didn't mean it. My brain thought it. Sorry. My brain goes everywhere. My brain thinks a lot of crazy shit all the time. So it's like, blaming people for their thoughts is really hard. FML is a perv, so you'd be... Exactly. See, if FML's thoughts were out loud, you'd be in jail. If you could hear people's thoughts, a lot of people would be in jail. In fact, I think almost everyone, because people's minds go crazy places. Even hypothetically, just thinking about things just thinking of worst case scenarios of something, your mind can go crazy places. Basically, you could hear it if you're like within 10 feet of them. I mean, obviously, yeah, you hear it like you hear their voice, right? If you can hear their voice, you can hear their thoughts, essentially. So I guess I made my point there. Hearing people's thoughts would be a fucking nightmare. Nobody wants that. Being Professor X would be the worst day ever. Unless you could literally control it to where you can't hear it. Because holy shit. Hearing people's minds, wild, man, wild. Anyway, I just got, what I got? I got a piece of armor. It was pants? I want to say it was pants. Whose pants are those? Whose pants are those? They're blue jeans, casual trousers. They're better than iron kneecaps, huh? Fuck it. Put them on. Let's be fashionable with our blue jeans. That's hilarious that they're better than iron armor. Psychomantics hear people's thoughts and they ended up hating everyone. Exactly. If you were Professor X, it would be a hard time staying, like, not cynical, being a good person. You literally have to learn how to control it to where you can only do it on purpose, which is what he did, basically, because he doesn't just hear everybody's thoughts at all the time. Or maybe he does, and he just never says that. I honestly don't know the exact lore on Professor X for X-Men, even though I love X-Men and all. But I know that it feels like he does it on purpose or not when he wants to. He's got it to the point where he can control it. But I can't imagine when he started out when he was a kid it was that easy. He probably could hear people's thoughts all over the place, whether he meant to or not. And it was like, who? What did you say? And I was like, oh, he didn't say shit. That came from his mind. Like, that's got to be crazy work. Alright, hopefully we're at the end of this place. Cuddy Dig Cliff. Private beach keep out by order of Mayor Bryce. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm going to yeet him into the ocean right now for taking my new friend off on this little side venture. I don't appreciate this, man. I'm expecting to have to fight. I don't know if I have to fight the Leviathan or what, but we're going to have to fight something. You know it's coming. Prepare yourselves. And thank you all for being here this morning and having topics of conversation, because, man, this game, as much as I, don't dislike it, I just, to some degree, I have a hard time thinking of things to say in my brain. Like, in about 2 hours, I'm probably going to start fading. Because of this, my lack of sleep this last week or so, or 2 weeks, really, ever since vacation. I'm trying to catch up on sleep in general, but I can't seem to sleep in, man. I keep trying, it's not happening. Here's the question. Was Charles Xavier always bald? The answer to that question is easily no. No, he was not. Why he went bald, I don't remember if there's an explanation for that or he just made that choice, but he definitely was not always bald. True statement. He might have been born that way, but most babies are. Well, I shouldn't say most, but a lot of babies are. Anyway, there's beautiful A, love. I fancy you'll be able to clear your head a bit here by here, and then we can have a little tidy chat. You must be awful tired. What with all the summer you've had to do lately? Hey, little poor thing? Well, I wanted you to know that if you give your Uncle Bryce the word, I'll see that summoning stops tomorrow. I'll just tell everyone in the village that you've lost the power to call Leviathan. Simple, see? Mr. Mayor, And then you can pop down by here with me once in a while. We can have a little summoning secret. Wow. You can stop doing it in front of everyone else, but for me, you will keep summoning. What an asshole. There's all kinds of coral and pearls and such at the bottom of the ocean sea, and all that treasure is sunk in them ships, too. You could be asking Leviathan to bring the likes of that up for you now, couldn't you? Instead of boring old fish, eh? Uncle Bryce, you're an ass. Pearls, treasure, Mr. Mayor, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Outrageous it is. Now, love, don't get all head up. I'm only meant every once in a while, whenever you're feeling up to it like. Just think how much happier we'd all be, all rich and contented like. Rich and contented? That's right, Bach. And all you have to do is accept that your father ain't coming home and let me adopt you, see? Simple. I'll be your new father, love. There's tidy, eh? No, you're not my dad. You never will be. My dad's inside this whale. Joan and the whale situation. Funky G. I knew it. Time to fight a Leviathan. Wow. Oh, mighty Leviathan, thank you. You heard our calling and you've come to bless us with your help again. Come on, Jonah, start praying. Ask Leviathan to go and bring us some treasure by here. Yeah, about that. Wow. Damn, he ate her so fast. That was so fast. Jonah. Well, yikes. That was a bite from the blue. Something seriously fishy is going on here. Alright, well, I'm assuming we're going to have to fight the whale. I'm glad they gave me an opportunity to save and heal if I need to, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Maybe Professor X is bald because his brainwaves push the hair out. Brainwaves are stronger than hair waves, exactly. Alright, let's fight a Leviathan. Here we go. Let's beat the shit out of a big old whale. The Leviathan, as he's called. Alright, we got options. What are we doing? Let's do Miracle Slash actually heals you. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Well, I think for Funky, he's just going to attack. Morrow, you're going to do Acceleratal. You are going to do... I don't know what he's going to be capable of doing. So I might... Man, I don't know if he's going to have breath attacks or what. I'm going to go ahead and buff Morrow. You thought Leviathan was a snake? Apparently not today. Today, a Leviathan is just a big old fish. I don't know, does Leviathan have to be a snake in lore, or is he just a giant creature? I feel like Leviathan's been used as a giant creature explanation a lot in history, too. Well, is it a fish? Duh, fucky duh. Oh, I'm sorry. A mammal. He's a giant fish mammal. Dude, get out of here with that bullshit. I know it. I know. But Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's do some sap on this douchebag. And I'll buff Valyria next. I might be over leveled because of all the fighting I've been doing, but we'll see. Anyway, in some RPG, I should name each character after a cat. That's actually not a bad idea. I need to... You know what I should do? I should play a game of RPG game where you play as cats. I don't know if that exists out there, but I bet you it does. And then I can just play as all my kitties. Literally name them all after all my cats. And any other cats if I have more than 4 in the game. Could be a fun time. Nobody needs to heal that bad right now, so I'm just going to do another buff on Funky. There's that Pizza Cats game. Is it an RPG? Also, Crackle did 56 damage. I gotta pay attention to these things. Actually, don't even know if Sap worked. I wasn't paying attention. Attack. I feel like Crackle is actually doing more damage than regular attacks. So maybe I'll just stick to Crackle-lackle. Stick to the Crackle-lackin'. Fitty foe with the Crackle. Funky's Crackle did 42. I think my physical attack did 30 something, so I did a little bit more damage with my Crackle. Crackle, tackle, and you gotta heal Funky G. Pizza Cats looks like a side scroller. Okay, well, that's not an RPG. I know there's plenty of cat games out there in general. I just wondered if there was like an RPG cat game where you actually play an RPG with like a full cat party. Oh, he's enraged, y'all. He's mad. Oh, he mad. Why's you mad, bro? Why's you mad? Does anybody need heals bad? Eevee does. Alright. Let's keep crackling. Let's keep attacking. Let's keep on mid-healing. Let's go. I think we pretty much got this battle in the bank at this point. Should I do another round of Acceleratal to get my speed rebuffed? Because it's all wearing off now. I might do another round of Acceleratal. Why not? I don't know how much longer this battle's going to go for. He's also not raging anymore, so that's pretty nice. Out of MP. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, let's redo Acceleratal just in case. Nobody needs heal that bad. Maybe just attack this time. Acceleratal! Stab that fool! Jab that fool! Snap that fool and trap that fool! Makes a massive swipe. Alright. Morrow needs heals the most, so we will fix that. Crackle-lackle, baby. Heal the Morrow up, please. Thank you. I mean, this fish has got to be almost dead at this point. We're chipping him down quite nicely. Funky will take the heal next turn. I'll sap him again. Sap did work because his defense went back to normal, it said, so I know it worked. We have confirmed that it worked. Get that Leviathan, make him dead as shit. That would be so cool if this dude was dead. Alright. Attacker? A cracker? A crackalacka? Attacker? And I'll just do a regular heal. Maro doesn't need a mid heal. She doesn't have enough HP. Also, it doesn't even matter because we just beat that shit out of the Leviathan. We got him. We got him, y'all. Funky's level 19. And that's the only person who got a level up. Weird. We got a massive emerald moss. Cool, 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 cool. Too easy, bro. Too easy. Now spit out all the people you ate. I knew it. Hello. I'm fine. You're not... Oh, you're not hurt, are you? Uh-oh. Ah! No, please, don't hurt her. Just cough up the fruit, homie.
But she's one of Mayor Bryce's stooges, isn't she?
Your voice. Oh? It's my dad. 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 It's my dad. Dylan, what in the name of... What in tarnation? What is it? What the flap's going on? I'm sorry for what I put you travelers through. And Jonah, Bach, I can't tell you how sorry I am for all the pain I caused you. That night of storm, I was thrown tidy from the boat like, then all of a sudden this golden fruit dropped down next to me. Fading I was, good and fast, so I just grabbed hold of it, see? All I could think of was you, Jonah, back there on the shore. I was thinking how you'd get on without me, you being still such a young dab and all. And out there that day, right in the middle of the ocean, I died. On the next thing I know, I'm a big-ass fish. I'm not dead at all. I'm swimming around looking like a big old whale. Shocked I was. I ain't gonna have to tell you. I don't. I was bringing all those fish by the village there so you wouldn't have to go without, love. I never thought I would bring all the rest of them those gannets running like it did. I kept out of it till now, but enough is enough. Come on, love. Let's leave this gritty village and its rotter of a mayor behind. You don't have to worry about nothing once we're away from by here. I'll take care of you from now on. Oh, Dad. I just can't do that. I want to stay by here and help with the fishing, see? I have to learn to stand on my own 2 feet. I've watched you working all these years, and now it's my turn. I'll be the tidiest fisherman Port Laughland's ever known. Just you wait and see. I'll make you proud, Dad. I can't go on relying on you forever. It's time I start making my own way in the world. You understand, don't you?
Jonah.
Jonah! The fuck? Oh, the kid. It's the kid. Sorry. Bryson, whatever you doing out here by yourself? Are you alright? I'm sorry about my dad. I was thinking about how worried about you I was. I had to come after you. That's your dad, isn't it? You can rely on me, sir. I'm no flag. I'll look after your daughter when I grow up. Bryson. Thank you so much for becoming Leviathan so you could carry on looking after me, Dad. But I'm alright now, see?
Jonah. I was so caught up worrying about looking after my little girl that I never realized she'd grown to a fine young woman. If only I'd stopped to notice, I'd never have to cause you all so much trouble. I know you can do it, love, so I'm taking you at your word. I'll be watching over you every step of the way, mine. Good luck making your own way in the world. Bye and goodbye. Bye, giant Leviathan fish. I won't miss you. You're terrifying. Just remember, I'll always be by your side, love. Always. Hell yeah, brother. Look, Fucky G, it's a fig. Fig Newton number 2. All right. Hell yeah, brother. We got another fig, y'all. Thank you ever so much. You really helped everyone out of the village. Jonah, do you want to head back now? I guess that was a yes. Monkey G returns to Port Lifeline with Jonah, company beside her, and a freshly found fig in her hands. Sick. Then the following morning, the Fire Nation came. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, 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 boop, boop, beep, boop. Oh, you're awake, are you? I want to thank you again for everything you've done. You're made of the tough stuff, that's for sure. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. I'll keep Jonah safe so you'll never have to be lonely without me around. I mean, everyone says how tough she is, but, well, she's still a girl, like. Okay. Oh, yeah, almost forgot. As of today, the ferry's back up and running again. There's Marvelous, eh? Sweet. There's a ferry that'll take me to other places. Oh, Jonah, 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 forgive me. Leviathan, forgive me. There is no more Leviathan, sir. That thing is gone. I had a word with people around the village to let them know that Jonah's lost her gift of calling Leviathan. It'll take a tidy while for things to get back to how they were before. I wouldn't mind betting. But Port Lifeland's got fish in its bones, and as much as it's got bones, it's fish. That'll get back to normal eventually. Okay, certainly. You get on with that show, and I'll just be here, taking your ferry on to new, brighter pastures. I'm going to go talk to Jonah before we even try to get out of here. See if she has anything to say. Oh, hello. I want to thank you. I was worried beyond how everyone take me saying I wasn't going to call Leviathan anymore, but it's fine. I still can hardly believe it, even though I saw it from my own eyes, like, to think that my dad was Leviathan all along. When I saw him there, I didn't care that he changed into some sea monster. I just wanted to stay with him, to be together. But it's hopeless feeling that way, like that, isn't it? I mean, he's gone now. I do miss him something chronic, though. I'm going to be strong. You'll see, Dad. I've got my mom and Dad watching over me, and Bryson's a tidy lad, too. That's cool. Okay, well, another situation dealt with and another fig in the bank. I'm glad we just kind of looked around at the most nearest places to do on the map, and we figured out what to do, because when this session started, I didn't remember them telling me where to go next. Other than that, we're just looking for fruits. So, 2 figs down, y'all. Kick ass. May the adventure continue! But the adventure shall continue after a food break. Because it's food break time, y'all. Okay. It's food break. It's time. It's noon. I'm hungry. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to go eat. We hungry up in here. So I'll put on some music for y'all, and I shall return in a bit. Ooh. Astrobot music? Ooh. Astrobot's got some bangers. Enjoy. BRB.
Alright. I'm back. Sorry about that. A little bit longer. Well, I guess it wasn't a super long break, but it was a little bit over half an hour. I was busy getting Evelyn fed and feeding my face, getting situated, you know. I don't know if you're still here, Carrie, but welcome in if you are still here. If you're not, well, thank you for saying popping in and saying hi regardless. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, I think I got everything situated, so we're good. Alright. 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 I know, Nacho actually got up like right when I was about to go to lunch. He actually migrated over there to the floor, laying inside of a box. He's literally right over there. Maybe he'll come back later. He's laying pretty close to the same vicinity as Milo. Milo's on the floor over there as well. But alright. Any hoozle. Let's get back to it. Okay, and we are back. We just got ourselves another Fig Newton. 2 Fig Newtons down. I really don't even know if they mentioned how many Fig Newtons we gotta find. But we got 2 of them so far, so that's cool. Next up, we gotta check out the ferry situation here, because apparently that is back in commission. See if there's going to be a lot of changes here. I better start learning all about the sea and the coastline and such. Look after yourself now and come back and see us once in a while. You're always welcome here in Port Laughland. Oh, and you'll say goodbye to Jonah too, won't you? She's down by the beach there fixing nets. I already did. Did that. Been there, done that. No time for grubbing now. We have to get the boats out again. We'll be heading the tidal way offshore just because there's no fish around here. Doesn't mean there ain't no fish nowhere. If you're hoping to get across the mainland off east, you best have a word with my buddy over there. My buddy. Big old buddy. We're setting sail for the mainland over to the east. You coming aboard? Absolutely. Aha, right on time. All right, Dan. Anchors away. Sick, bro. Because I can always backtrack with using my zoom spell, so... Onward. Although, I hope it healed me. I didn't actually check my health, but I think my health got refilled from, like, because a whole day passed after we got done with that dungeon, so... I'm assuming they gave me the free heals. And if not, well, hopefully we'll end up at another town and we'll heal there. I'm assuming, you know, we're going from one town to another. Hence the reason for a boat. Isn't this just crazy good graphics, guys? Dragon Quest pulling out all the stops on the graphics. Look at this boat. It's incredible. Well, if you'd ever told me that I'd be using some mortal ship to get about the place, I would have called you a barefaced liar. Ugh. So it's off to new shores, eh? Keep up the good work rate, and you'll have those figs gathered in no time, Funky J. And with a bit of luck, I'll find out where old Fat Guts has gone to soon as well. We don't even know who Fat Guts is. She keeps talking about this fat boy or fat person. We haven't even met this person or know anything about them. Unless it is somebody we know, and she just keeps calling him Fat Guts. I don't know. Ow. Almost bit my tongue. Alright. Alright, well, we're here. Well, here we are at Slurry Key. This is as far as I can take you, I'm afraid. If you're looking to go sailing all over, like, you'll have to get a boat of your own. Word of the taverns is there's a beauty of a vessel in Bloomingdale just sitting there with no one using her. Bloomingdale's, huh? My favorite store. I didn't know they sold boats at Bloomingdale's. Also, free Moonwort bulb, yay. Well, it's been a while since we've had a boat come in from Port Laughing, joking numbnuts. New to these parts, eh? If you leave here and follow the road, you'll eventually come to Doorbridge. Doorbridge, huh? I guess this isn't much of a town. And I did get healed after we did that dungeon, so that's good. But yeah, not much of a town we got here. But we do got some free treasures. Seed of Strength and a locked one. Never mind. What are you selling? Hello, and welcome to the village shop. Oh yeah, this is called the Slurry Key, by the way. It is on the name of the map up there. Even though they did tell us the name when we got here. Alright, so they're selling armor, no weapons. Could buy a fur hood, a pinty hat. Oh, Valeria has one of those. I was going to say, I have one of those, but Valeria's wearing it already. A pinty hat, huh? Could be good for Morrow, actually.
Yeah, I'll do it. I do it. Give her a piney hat. She's a mage after all, you know. Worth it. Okay. Tortoise shell. Is this a shield? It's armor. It's pretty good. I mean, that's a lot of extra defense. Robe of Serenity. Silver bracelets. Those are pretty good. Rubber gloves. Those are good for deafness. Boomer briefs. So the fishnet stockings are back. These are actually better than what the people are already wearing. You know what? Let's give some of these tomorrow. Let's get her in some fishnets, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Galvanized gaita. That's footwear, I guess. Wellington boots. Beef Wellington boots. Bow tie, huh? Increases the wearer's vanity. Okay. Alright, anyway. Do I want to buy one of these tortoise shells? I kind of do. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to buy for Eevee, actually. I'm keeping my money around for a weapon shop, but it's good to have some better armor in general. I'm good, thank you. Unless you're a weapon shop, sir. You might not think to look at me, but I was once a student of the wand at Swine Dimples Academy. Swine Dimples? Like, whatever. Anyway, but now I run a village shop here. Just goes to show you never know what life will take you, eh? Oh, you don't run. I mean, I guess you have a person running the shop while you own it, I assume. So I think they give us a heal and a save spot here, which is nice. Yep. I'll go ahead and make another save here, because why not? Ain't no harm in shaving it a little again, you know what I'm saying? This game is going to take a long time to get through, isn't it? I just sigh every time I realize how far I am not into this game yet. I'm not very far, you know. Approaching that like 13-hour mark or so, probably. It's crazy. Got a long way to go with this bitch. That's okay. This is why we keep chipping away. Alright. It's sad when I'm already looking forward to the next RPG when the RPG is so long, but what are you going to do? Because it's not like when I was playing like Sea of Stars or Expedition 33 and I was just hyped to play it every time I was playing. I was having a good time. It was sad to see the game go, you know? And those games were long, but I didn't care. This one's probably going to take me just as long as those games took me. If not longer than Sea of Stars for sure. But I don't think this... I don't know. This might approach the amount of episodes as something like Expedition 33 just because this game is just supposed to be long. I don't know. I figured this game will take me about as long as Dragon Quest 8 took me, which actually went by a lot faster than I expected. Mostly because I was using an emulator, I think. But still. I think Dragon Quest 8 went by surprisingly fast. And I know there was probably a lot of side stuff I could have done in Dragon Quest 8 that I didn't do. But at the end of the day, it is still Dragon Quest. I'm not that particularly like over the moon about playing more Dragon Quest games. I'm not like, oh, gotta play more Dragon Quest, my favorite thing. This is one of those series where I've just kind of like, I'm a fan of RPGs, and I don't mind going through a classic, very popular series just to experience it for myself for the first time. I don't mind. Dragon Quest has fit that exactly. So whether people, you know, actually like this series or not, it's nice to say that I did, you know? And there's a lot of series of games where I've done that in the past on this channel where I just play through just to say that I did. Metal Gear, perfect example. Not a huge fan of Metal Gear games personally, overall, but I understand. I've played them all now, at least all the main titles that matter. And, you know, I'm sure people enjoyed my fapping the way through them, you know? Even if I was terrible, we got through them. Trying to think if there's like another series I've like gone through the whole thing already and I just didn't love it. I want to say God of War was the same. Playing through all the God of War games was fine. Was it my favorite stuff? No. I do like the themes of God of War though. Like at least with God of War I like the subject matter. I may not have liked all the action gameplay, but I love the subject matter. And then I'm talking about OG God of War, by the way. The two new God of War games I genuinely enjoyed and thought they were amazing, and I look forward to more. Like, even the new God of War Lao Fei game's coming out. I'm excited about that. It looks great. I think it looks great. But yeah. Is there any other series where I've played like the whole thing that I'm just wasn't my jam? I don't know. I've played plenty of other stuff that's just like, it's good. Uncharted was good. I don't know. Although I'd probably say I liked playing Uncharted more than some other stuff. God, those guys did not want to die, man. That was a long battle for no reason, man. Valeria went up another level. She learned Zing! We learned Zing! Hallelujah! I hate Zing. It's like, I'm always excited to learn Zing, but I also dread knowing Zing. I love it, but I hate it all at once. No game has ever given me such a love-hate relationship with the reviving spell. I know, right? Cue the rage for having Zing. Can't wait to be angry at not having Zing work at the right when I need it the most, right? Can't wait. Can't wait. But it's always nice to have it at your disposal, right? I swear. Anyway, give me that jug of fresh water, y'all. Fresh water. I don't know who left this jug here, but I'll take it as long as it's full of fresh water. I mean, I jest, but yes, I am happy to have Zing. I am. It's nice to have it on hand for when people die. It's only bad if Valeria dies, right? Hopefully Funky can learn it too, but I don't know if Minstrels can learn Zing. I should actually look at the list of abilities some of these job classes learn and see if Zing is in my future. I also wonder if mastering a job is a thing. It feels like you need a lot of points to learn all the skill stuff, so it's like, I feel like mastering a job isn't a thing in this one, but maybe it will be. I don't know. I don't know. There has been no mention of mastering jobs or unlocking new jobs via, you know, because, like, that's how it was in the games. You had to, like, master them or get them to certain levels to unlock other ones. And there's no news in this game about anything like that so far, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You know, we got to be the hero job class because that's the best in the game. But is that an option in this one? I don't know. Either way, we'll find out eventually. Or we'll just be these 4 job classes for the whole game. It might happen. It might happen. I feel like we have a pretty good balance. I mean, having 2 attackers, a healer, and a mage is usually a pretty good balance for dealing all the types of damage and dealing with all types of things in the games. It's pretty much your standard RPG party, in my opinion, you know. Gotta have your warrior, your ninja, and your black and white mages, you know. We're also in a bad spot right now. There's way too many enemies still alive. And they keep calling for more backup, man. Stop it. Alright, I'm gonna have to start doing a little more than just regular attacks. Dagnabbit. Alright. Let's do... Funky can still attack regular. I'm gonna use Bang here. Eevee's gonna attack these guys. Valeria's gonna mid-heal Funky. Keep knocking these butt brothers down. Eventually they'll stay. These butt buddies will stay down. And stop calling in more. Stop calling in your butt buddies. Your butt buddies. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, finally. Get these bud brothers out of my house. Get these bud brothers out of my house, out of my house, out of my house. Get these butt buddies out of my house all day long. Badger. Ooh, that was close. Eevee almost died. Perform the coup de grace. The coup de grace. I'd love to get into coup de grace, you know? Wait, coup de grace. Reduces MP cost to 0 for a short while. Sure. I've never seen that, so let's see how that goes. Battle's taking too long for a random battle, goddammit. They kept calling in too many friends. How annoying. Also, Valeria blocking with her shield for the win. I've unleashed the coup de grace. Now I can use MP0, even though it won't matter because this guy's almost dead. I don't know if the coup de grace is like a limit break, if you can save it for another battle, or if like, I don't know. Like I didn't really get to even utilize it there. Got a lot of money out of it though. $500 for all the damn dudes that kept respawning. So annoying. I might as well go look around on the beach. I bet you those are those werewolves I was looking for. Maybe. I don't know. They look like catmen, but maybe they're werewolves. I don't know. I'll say hi to them later, maybe. I'm just exploring the beach, looking for stuff and things. It's one of these pickle guys. What's up, pickle guy? Pickle man. He's a... What is he called? A zuini? Oh, Zumini. I thought it was a Zuini. I was like, what? He's called Zuini? Oh my god. It's a Zumini. Not that that's any better. Eat Zumini. Eat Zumini. Eat Zumini. Eat Zumini. For all my icons out there, you know. If you know, you know. God. Having a 10-year-old around, man, makes you know things that you probably otherwise would have no idea what's going on. Doesn't help that the sand makes sense. Makes the name hard to see. Yeah, I couldn't even read the name at first. I had to wait till it was on the screen with the background to be able to read it. It was hard to read. Anyway, we got some soft words. Better than hard words, I guess. I don't know. Nobody wants a hard word. Hard words are hard to deal with, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. So if you know what I'm saying, you know more than me. That's probably going to go to a new area of the map. Hold on, I don't want to go there yet. This guy! More Butt Brothers. Great. Love these guys. They're my favorite. More of the Butt Buddies. More Butt Buddies. Would you like a taste of my Butt Bud? And of course, before we even kill one, they bring in another one because we need 5 instead of 4. Stop bringing in help. Nobody likes you. Leave your help at home. No Butt Brothers allowed. Just keep doing bang while they keep calling in for... Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. These multiplying bastards. They're so annoying. Somebody's completely enthralled. I don't appreciate you trying to enthrall me, guys. Alright. Kill the last 2 before they call more. Damn it. He called for more. You summoner. He did summon a. Okay, please kill the other 2, and then we have the new one that just popped up to kill. Oh my god. Butt Brother G is not dead, man. Stop calling for help. Stop it. Oh my god. This is not the time to miss, Funky. Before he calls for more help. God damn it. Alright, he didn't call for help at least. So, dude, what the hey? Stop making me miss. Good lord. Cheating. Cheating ass Butt Brothers. Get out of here. Kind of want to fight one of these werewolf looking dudes just to see how hard they are, but I'm trying to check out if this is a town over here or what it is. Oh, or it's a new screen. Oh, is town. Is definitely town. Welcome to Door Bridge, as it was called. Welcome to the Door Bridge. You know you like the double teaming? I don't actually. You're new here, eh? I don't know where you're from, but don't matter here. Chuck your past in the river and let it all drift away. Doorbridge is a place for all us folk with no better places to go, so just forget all your troubles and start afresh. No. I'm good. I'll stay me. You can be you, I'll be me. We'll just be together forever, BZ. Oh, okay. Treasure. Damn, look at all these treasures in here. What the fuck? I want a key and I want it now. Wow, there's like hordes of treasure in here too. I just realized. What the heck? Why is there so much treasure in here? That's the okay. I was about to be like, what the hell? I found a tortoiseshell, but I think that's the one that you can actually use to make more stuff. It's that tortoiseshell. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ooh, I also have a seed of strength just chilling in my bag. I should probably use that. I totally forgot I had that. I'm going to use that on Funky. OP Funky, here he comes. Or she comes, sorry. Always forget we're a female. How dare I? It's a portrait of a beautiful queen. She's smiling radiantly out of the picture. Good for her. What's with the treasure hoard? This feels weird, right? It's not just me. It feels weird. Feels weird, man. Seed of sorcery. Does that actually up my magic like attack power? Magical might. I'm gonna use it on Funky also. Keeping Funky well balanced and real strong. If you want your share of Captain Medlin's booty, bring him all the mini medals you cover. Oh, it's the mini medal guy. Okay. He might not seem it, but he's from an ancient family of mini medal and collecting kings, so mind your P's and Q's, alright? Yeah, we're always meet like a mini medal king, but now we got this guy. He's new. Captain Max Medlin. Ahoy there, I be Captain Max Medlin, swashbuckling seafaring collector of only the miniest of metals. I should actually do the pirate voice. I sailed the seven seas all me years, plundering the most maximal amount of treasures me hold could carry. Until one day the patch fell from me eye, and I saw that the maximum joy I ever had myself was from these miniature metals. What say ye, traveler? If you happen across any mini metals on your travels, will ye sail my way with them? I'll make it more than worth your while. I've a boatload of booty to give you in return. Arr, you're a steadfast swab, and no mistake bringing me medals right away like this. Maximal respect. Hand them over now. Arr, just look at that gleam. Like miniature suns they are. That's 10 mini medals you've given me. Thank ye kindly. I'm a man of me word, so here's some of the booty I promised ye. For 4 medals, you get the thief's key. Yes! Is that going to open jail cells, or is it going to open up chests? Hell yeah, though. We got the thief's key, y'all. I'm a man of me word, so here's some more. You get a mercury bandana for 8 medals. That's 10 you've had. That's no minimal amount. And when it reaches 13, you'll have me maximal respect. And a bunny suit to boot. Good luck, me hearty. Well, bunny suit? Hell yeah. I'm gonna get that bunny suit, y'all. But anyway, we got the thief key. Hell yeah. We can open up treasure chest again. Awesome. And we got a mini medal immediately. Okay, we can't open up jail cells yet, but we can open up all the locked chests we've seen in the game. Awesome. Awesome. Also, we can talk to this thing. What the heck? This is Captain Medlin's castle. Slurp. The captain collects the mini medals, which are scattered all over the world. Yeah, I know. Thank you. So far, we've only found them in treasure chests, though. And I think the only reason they did that is because in the previous games, you could find them anywhere, like from a pot to a cupboard to a drawer, whatever. All the places that you can open, you can find them. But in this game, apparently that's randomized. Like, you can get different stuff, and it resets and respawns stuff. So maybe there's no mini medals in, like, pots and barrels and shit. I don't know. We'll see. You're looking for a golden colored fruit, you say? That bloke who lives in the middle, hut right in the middle of the town, had some kind of shining fruit until the other day, that is. Golden hut in the middle of town? Okay. I will look into it, thank you. What's up, guy in the water? There's a right rich bloke over in Bloomingdale just south of here. Got his own boat and everything. Imagine that, eh? Being able to travel over the world in your own boat? Some people don't have it good, eh? Have it good. Darling, you know how the best fella or a girl... Wait, you know how you're the best fella a girl could wish to have. Well, can you buy me a princess's robe? Go on. What? Oh, yes, that's very lovely. What did you say it was called? A princess's robe? Well, you must have one, my love. You simply must. Aw, thanks, my precious lumpkins. You're so good to me. You are. I love you, in a way. Damn. I love you, in a way. I love your money, is what you meant to say. In a way. Jesus Christ. It's a book called Intermediate Alchemy. He who masters the recipes herein can call himself a competent alchemist. Seek out the ingredients and set to work. Recipes for perfect panacea, Yggdrasil dew, Sage's elixir, Also, Astral Plume, a celestial skein, skine. I don't know how to pronounce that word. And of course, the Lucida shard. All right. Bunch more recipes for shit I can't make right now because I definitely don't have all the ingredients. It's like I'm sure I have some ingredients to make something right now, but that's not enough to be like, ooh, I'm gonna go make this. There was this strange shining fruit near the bridge the other day. One of our lot picked it up, but nope, can't remember who it was now. Okay. Ugh, I'm freezing. The fire's too weak. The only thing I've got left to burn are my pants. I don't suppose you got something I can burn, have you? I can scrabble together something to give you in return. Don't worry. Sure. Something to stoke his fire. Anything will do. Can I give him a piece of old clothes that I don't want anymore? Like, what the hell what do I use? Come on, give us something to burn. Sure. You want an herb? An little herb? Let's give it a go. Oh, yeah, that's toasty. That is. Nice one. I never thought of that. Here you go. Sick. I got 1 gold coin. Okay. Wow. Hardest quest ever. I gave him an antidotal herb, and it worked. And I got 1 whole coin. That was the silliest shit ever. Is that all you have? Wow. I wonder if that quest resets later or something. I mean, whatever. Antidotal herb. I got those for free, so I'm not tripping. Pair of leather gloves. Can't beat the grub here. Fit for a queen, it is. It's enough to knock your socks off. It really is. It really is, it is. I was once the head chef of a certain palace in the desert, but the demands of the petulant queen were more than I could bear, so I fled here. Okay. Petulant queen in the west, you got it. Or in the desert, rather. You got it. Thank you for the congratulations on finishing that really hard quest. I know, it was tough to figure out, but we did it, guys. We made it happen. Alright, there. If you fancy making a bit of a name for yourself, you should join my gang, the B Team. Hang about. I didn't realize you were still such an amateur. Come back when your thief level's about 15. Oh, I don't have a thief at all. Look at these leather shoes I got. Swap of shining fruit for them, I did. Pretty good deal, eh? I know you're jealous. Just totally. I don't have time to listen to your woes, traveler. I'm afraid I have at least I could do as bad as you do. Whatever he said. Leather shoes, I would have thought that a gold fruit was worth more than that. And it was. It absolutely was. But, you know, people gotta have their shoes. You know, as they say, baby needs shoes or whatever. Alright, hold on. There was a bridge down here. I want to talk to everybody on the bridge real quick. You're a traveler, aren't you? Don't be offended, but I suggest you leave Doorbridge right this minute. If you stray down off the bridge into the town itself, you'll end up stripped of all your belongings just like I was. Oh, we got thieves, do we? I will fuck a thief up. Also, oh, hello. Haven't seen this busy in a minute. No, not here either. Huh? Surely. Oh? No, it can't be. Okay. Who are you looking? What am I thinking? Mistaking a traveler for a Celestian like that? Oh. Haven't I seen that fashion abomination somewhere before? Oh well, never mind. You've got figs to be finding, right? Well, let's hope your search is fruitful. Ha! Wow. Okay, well, we saw that BZ again. It's been a while. Hey, who's there? I heard a woman's voice, I'm sure of it, but I don't see anyone about. Are you blind? What, are you blind? Bitch, is you blind? Yeah, he is blind. Oh, then okay. Be blind then. Did I go to the inn already? I did. I did. Alright, what's going on over here? We got the inn. I guess I went in that other house. It wasn't an inn. Whatever it was up there, I went there already. It wasn't the inn, though. Because this is the inn. Welcome to our inn, you weary traveler. I'm going to keep it nighttime real quick because I don't want to make it daytime quite yet. Mostly because I want to see if there's anything else around here before we make it night into day. Hello, sir. Ooh, would have thought I'd sell that shining fruit for such big money, eh? Only cost me a pair of leather shoes. Huh? You're after one and all, are you? Afraid I sold it to that weird bloke who lives at the bottom of that mountain, Zaire Rocks. If you want to go after it, just cross the bridge and follow the road east. Have a gander at the signs, as you should be fine. Wonder who made that old fella pay so much for it, though, eh? I don't know. But we got to get that fruit back. Angel Bell, okay. There's some more books here. Hats off headgear. Even if you can buy some of these hats in shops, surely nothing surpasses the satisfaction of sculpting one yourself. Pointy hat, hunter hat, ear cozy, tricky turban, thief turban, musketeer hat. Cool, cool. Don't roll your eyes, guys. Accessorize. Most metal accessories are based on the warlike essence of aggressance. Get hold of some and away you go. Tough guy tattoo, raging ruby, a mighty armlet, ruby of protection, utility belt, and rosary. The tough guy tattoo I remember being pretty good. Also, that's not more books. That's a cupboard with nothing in it. Shad, very shad. All right. So I guess we got to go to the Zaire Rocks. That is where the next fruit has been taken, east of here via the bridge. But before we go there, there is definitely a shop over here, and I definitely want to visit it. Want to see what you're selling at the shop, boy. I gotta see what you're selling at the shop, boy. I gotta see, boy. Did I go into this house? I don't think I did. Nope. 2 gold coins. Also, hello. If I stay here forever, my children won't stand a chance. That's why I'm scrimping and saving as much as I can. I'll pitch every penny the Almighty sends until we have enough to move somewhere far away from here and start all over again. You and your kids. Ugh, so full, so full, so full. So full of life. So fresh. Alright, let's talk to this guy right quick. Welcome to the weapon and armor shop. What you got, homie? What you got? Coterie sword. It is better than the current sword I have. Holy Lance, it's definitely better. Poison needle, definitely better, but I don't need it. Well, it's actually not even better right now. But Stolos' staff is. Ooh. Snakeskin whip. Iron bar. Sacred claws, man. There goes all my money, bro. All my money. Say bye-bye to all my money. Lockpicker's mitts. Okay. I wonder if I had a thief in my party, I'd be able to open those chests sooner in the game. Or even in the jail cells. Who's to say? Anyway, I'm going to buy this coterie sword for sure. Also, what's up, KJ Zana? How you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to buy one of these swords for good old Funky G. R.I.P. Sam Neill, so I was informed earlier. The Jurassic Park salute to Sam Neill, R.I.P. Dr. Grant, if you will, from Resident... Dr. Grant from Resident Evil. Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I think buying the sword and the claws are my best bet for actual weapons to do damage. If I can afford the Holy Lance, I will also buy that. I cannot. But I could sell some stuff. Selling stuff is in my, realm of possibilities. We can get rid of this oak staff for sure. It's cheap as fuck. Definitely not worth keeping. Whoa, iron broadsword? Yeah. We can get rid of that. Sorry, I clicked too fast, but yes. I can get rid of that. Razor claws? Yes, we can get rid of that as well. We just replaced them both. Scale and leather shields. Yeah, we can get rid of both of them. I got better shields. We got better shields than that, dog. We got better shields than that, bruh. Also, the film Point Break turned 35 yesterday. I've never actually watched Point Break, Azana. I never really... I don't know. I'm sure it's good to its own, to some extent, but I never watched it. This turban, I can probably get rid of those. I've definitely found better helmets that have better magic stuff on them. It's extremely 90s in terms of action movies. Yeah, I'm fully aware of Point Break. I've just never actually watched it. I know exactly what it is. I know who's in it, but I've never watched it. I can't even equip the suit, huh? That's interesting. But I can equip the blouse. Fair enough. White t-shirt, so you can have a nice, good, wet t-shirt contest, if you will. We can sell this. Cloak of Evasion. Did I already put something else over the Cloak of Evasion? I guess I did. I didn't even realize. Let's get rid of these cotton gloves, because they're weak as F, and we don't need them. I'm also going to sell the leather ones, because I already have a bunch of leather gloves equipped on everybody, I think. Or at least I did. Maybe I already over-equipped them. Ultramarine mittens, also good for deafness. These iron gauntlets are already equipped, and I have an extra pair, so sell them. We'll get rid of the linen gloves. There's way better deftness gloves out there now if we want them. Cotton trousers. We have more cotton trousers than we have characters. Let's sell what we have. Yes. Boxer shorts. Underwear for men. Guess what we don't have in this party? Men. Sell them. These provide perfect protection when worn under a dress. What if you just wear them without a dress? Then people just see your blue knickers all over the place, and it's like, what? Anyway, let me buy my Holy Lance. That's all I was really saving up for there. And this staff is too much to buy right now also, so we're going to move on. We're going to move on. Alright, loaded up on new equipment, at least weapon-wise. I'm cool with that. Did I go? I did go in these houses. I did. I guess we're done here. We could go across the bridge and go searching for fruit, I guess. I don't really know if I have a better option than that at this point. So let's get on with it. Let's get on with the show, yo. To the east. I'm just looking around for stuff and things right now. If there is no stuff and things, then there is no stuff and things. And that's fine if there's no stuff and things. Oh no, we're gonna fight a Be-werewolf. Is that what I needed? Are these the ones I need to use the move on? Forgot the name of the move, but there's definitely some dudes I need to use a move on. Warcry? Yeah. Warcry! Yeah, struck him with terror, y'all. A little late because you were AFK, DJ, but the thing about Point Break is you can really tell that Keanu was at the beginning of his career. Because is he really bad? I mean, I think Point Break actually came out after Bill and Ted, right? So I've seen Bill and Ted is like literally the beginning of Keanu's career. So I know. Keanu can definitely be good based on the role he's given. 100% agree. Keanu definitely has, I won't say a typecast, but, you know, sort of a typecast. He could fit being like a really cool guy or a really dumb guy, but he's got to be one or the other. Otherwise, it's a little off-putting. I mean, none of us will ever forget him being motherfucking Neo, a.k.a. the one from Matrix. The Matrix movies they're just cool. Those are just cool movies. I don't care who you are. They're just cool-ass movies. wonder if there's any items even over here. That's the only reason I came over here, to see if there's any items. A Beware-wolf. I don't think Beware-wolf is the one I have to hit it with the war cry. I think it's a different one. I think it's a Scare Wolf or something. It's funny how it's interesting how he became regarded as the nicest guy in Hollywood. I mean, he just seems so nice, and yet he plays, you know, badass characters. John Wick, like, holy shit. And he's been John Wick starring in 4 movies, and he's also in that ballerina John Wick movie as well. Like, freaking Keanu, man. Also, DJ has a good point, too. The bar for being a Hollywood nice guy is probably pretty low. There's not a lot of nice guys in the Hollywood sphere. I feel like there's a lot of either dickbags, fucking cretins and savages and, you know, that kind of fucking perverts. But Keanu seems to be very consensusly what did I even say? Consensusly one of the more nice guys out there from most accounts. I don't know if there's any accounts out there that say he's not, but I'm not well versed in celebrity culture. I just know a lot of them because I've seen a lot of movies and shows. Alright, rampages is what they're called, huh? Rampages. Rampages. It took me a second. There's always a pun there. I'm actually surprised there's not a Pokemon called Rampage, but like they spell it weird or something, you know? I guess there's Rampardos. That's close enough, right? Rampardos, Cranidos. Man, I got so much Pokemon in the brain lately. Maybe I gotta play another Pokemon game soon. Anyway, Mario went up to 18. Yee. Alright, what are we learning? But yeah, like, maybe after I'm done with this, I'm gonna be jonesing to play another Pokemon game. I don't know. I just had so much Pokemon in the brain because of the Pokemon card stuff. Maybe I should play another Pokemon game. God damn it. Keep feeding into the Pokemon beast in my brain right now because of the stupid Pokemon fucking card situation. I know Maro would be happy if I played in the Pokemon game. I should stick to my plan of doing them in order, but I still want to hold out hope that they're going to release Heart Gold or Soul Silver, you know, those two on the Switch, so I could just play them legitimately. You know, be able to have the box available and trade and stuff officially. Because if I have to do it with an emulator, I have to set up an emulator where I can trade. Because I still want to complete the Pokédex if I do another Pokemon game, no matter how I have to do it. Complete the Pokédex as best as possible, not counting shit like promos where you can't get Mew anymore and shit like that, you know. It would be interesting to see how Pokemon Rando integrates into Archipelago. It would be interesting, DJ. You're not wrong. I know Pokemon is one of the Rando choices you can pick. I don't know how Pokemon Rando really works, other than literally just randomizing everything. So I don't know how it would work in the scope of an Archipelago. Also, this is a terrifying Moai statue. He literally has just the full-on Moai face. That's creepy as hell, yo. Get out of here, you mad Moai. Damn. Crit hit for the win. I like it. But yeah, as I was saying, Pokemon. I gotta play another one on the channel soonish. I just do. It's in my brain. I should take advantage of it while it's in my brain. Because if I don't, I might not get that itch back, you know? But like I said, should I just play Soul Silver, Heart Gold? Should I skip it and play one I've never played before, because we could do that. We could play those officially. Like, I could bust out, you know, one of the Pokemon games I haven't played. Like, I don't know, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, or Pokemon, you know, the 4th gen or 5th gen. Although 4th gen, the remake kind of sucks, and the 5th gen doesn't exist yet, but you know it will once Winds and Waves comes out. There'll probably be a black and white remake on the horizon. Northeast of here is Xerox. Across the bridge in southwest lies the town of Flowers, Bloomingdale. Good. I need to go to Xerox. That's where I'm headed. So I don't know. Maybe I could do a poll and see what people would be most interested in seeing me do next. Because no matter what Pokemon game I play, I definitely would like to focus on completing the Pokedex, whatever that takes, whatever that entails. And I'd rather not do like the latest gen of games. So I've already done them and I completed the Pokedex. If I do them, it'll be later. Like Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, Pokemon Legends Arceus. I've completed the Pokedexes on all those games, so I have no interest in going back to those anytime soon. I still gotta play Pokemon ZA. Shit. That's gotta happen too. Another gen I never played was Pokemon Sun and Moon. I don't think we're gonna get remakes of those for a very long time, so that one might be the most likely to emulate. I don't know. We'll see. Really just gotta... It'd be nice to just go in order. So maybe I'll just shut up about all this speculation and just play Johto, goddammit. Just bust out Pokemon Crystal and play that, you know? I might. It is Pokemon Crystal, right? That's the one that's the middle between Gold and Silver. It's Crystal, right? Crystal. Okay, yeah. I came here to meet Old Man Mason. He's supposed to be a dab hand at making statues. He's not around, though. What a waste of time. If only there was something here that would give him some kind of clue about where he's gone. I don't know. Although I will say I'd rather play Heart Gold or Soul Silver even on an emulator, just because of the graphical, you know, visuals would be way better. Yeah, I was going to say, DJ, I'd probably rather go with that too, just for the visuals' sake. I'm overplaying the original Game Boy versions for visuals and for just how slow they are. Statue of a beautiful bird with its wings spread. Looks like a work in progress. Okay, let's go say hi to this Pips. Well, I guess there was only the guy outside. Though there is a diary here. It was an eternity ago I told my poor sweetheart to be back in 5 years and then set off on my travels. All I cared about was learning to work stone. 5 years had passed in the blink of an eye, but I barely noticed. When I finally made it back home, it was only to find that she'd gone and married another man. Oosh. That was an eternity ago, though. I'm an old man now. That was back in my younger days. I'm heading north to the Xerox. It won't be long now until it's all over. I doubt I'll be back at this hut again. Damn. Talk about writing a death note. I didn't want to read it again. I was trying to break the pot, or the barrel, damn it. I don't even think I can break this barrel now that I think about it. So yeah, don't be surprised if you end up seeing a Heart Gold or Soul Silver playthrough after I'm done with this game. Don't be surprised. It really just depends on how long this game takes me and if I still have the Pokemon itch afterwards. Like I said, I know it'll make Morrow happy. Well, good weapons. Get down to Bloomingdale because you're going to need a fair few flurry feathers to make these. Staff of Sentencing, a Staff of Divine Wrath, a Pillar of Strength, Sacred Claws, a Phone Fan, and a Gale Force Fan. I think some of that stuff I've already bought before. But it's on the list. It's on the list. What did this guy say again? What was that? Mason's headed up to Xerox? Dear me. Maybe I should give it up on the statue lark and go somewhere else. Oh, okay. So he was talking about looking for the guy, but the guy went to the rocks. So we're going to the rocks. Let's go find the old man. Apparently he went to go commit suicide or something. I don't even know. Grr, grr. Grr, grr, says the child. A ranger is a wild warrior who lives as one with nature. Only one with a gentle heart can become a ranger. If the abilities Mercy and Soothsayer are mastered, he can communicate with the very hearts of monsters. You smell of the city, traveler. Does one far from nature such as you wish to follow the path of the ranger? Sure. May it be so. I am Oddval. I am a true ranger. It is not possible to become a ranger without knowledge of ruggedness. I will present to you a small challenge. Toxic Dagger is your friend. Use it to envenomate 3 Hocus Chimeras. The venom alone must cause them to expire. No matter your vocation, Toxic Dagger may be used only with a short blade. You are with the courage to do this, traveler. Okay, so I can unlock a new job class from a quest. That's how you unlock new jobs. Interesting. Okay. That's the first time I've been informed of new jobs being unlocked by my quest. So, hold on. Morrow, can you equip this dagger? Because you're the least useful attacker right now. No. Can anyone use this dagger? No one can use the dagger. Then, what the heck? I have to use somebody who can use daggers? Like, I'm confused. What? Anyway, enjoy your lunch break, Omega. I'll be here. Examining the stone. You see before you the work of an old fool called Mason. May it stand forever as a testament to all that I knew and loved. Okay. Let's fight this zombie. Zombie, 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 bear, 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 bear. Damn, we were hitting that guy hard too. Still took 3 hits. He got a lot of HP. Zombie, 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 be, be, blue. Ooh, ooh, there's treasure. Give me that. Another mini medal, sick. One more, I think I can get the next bunny outfit, you know, from the guy. You like how new classes can get unlocked through quests? It makes them more than random fetch this item deals. Yeah, I actually like that they're quests based. I actually like that a lot too, Doctor. I actually like it better than having to grind levels to unlock a job. That I always found to be quite tedious. I don't mind that setup when there's job class levels, but this game doesn't have job class levels. We just have a level, so... And then we use our skill points to learn stuff based on the class we are. But obviously those skill points can be, you know, put toward a different job class once you have a different job class equipped. I'll show you who's gonna get rocked. Let's get rocked. Don't bring Rockhawk back out, dude. He'll do it. He'll do it. Also, hi, Milo. I'm busy talking right now. Are you sure you want to come hang out, bro? He's sitting on my footrest staring at me right now like, oh, you're talking? Oh, never mind. Change his mind real fast. Bye, zombie. Ah! Those rock guys, man. They're quick. They're quick. Rocks aren't supposed to be quick. They're supposed to be rocks. Oh, my back. It's itching. Speaking of Pokemon, my phone has a notification. One of my eggs is about to hatch a Pokemon Go, guys. It's very important. Quick, let's open it up while I'm playing a video game and play another video game. Yes, I am that obsessed with Pokemon. I just happened to see the notification on my phone. I wanted to see what it said. This is what you call dual-wielding video games, guys. Dual task. Multitask master. I can play Pokemon while I play other games. So easy peasy, right? Alright, where's my egg hatch? I want to see what it is. Who is it? Meanwhile, we're fighting zombies. Alright. Whoa, I got 4 eggs to hatch. What? Okay. What do we got? Oh, we kill these zombies. What do we got? We got a Galarian Meowth. The one with the beard, you know. We got a Pichu. Also, hey, Milo. Quit attacking my carpet, fool. You fucker. Come here. We got one of those Galarian Zigzagoons or whatever. Come here. Milo. And we got an Absol from an egg. Wow. I don't know if I've ever hatched an Absol from an egg in this game. I might have, but dang. That's interesting. Interesting lot of Pokemon I just hatched. No new ones for me in the game, but, you know, cool nonetheless. Alright, we can minimize that on my phone. Yes, I literally just launched Pokemon Go. That's hilarious. Hey, look, speaking of Pokemon, here's a Trevenant. I could literally go through this game and name all these like they're Pokemon because, well, Pokemon are all named after, or designed after like regular ass things. They just got their own design version and unique names. So yeah, here's a Trevenant. Good old spooky tree with a spooky face. Special medicine and another mini medal. I lied about there not being mini medals inside of pots and shit. Ooh, a tortoiseshell. Ooh. A tortoiseshell. Ooh. Hello, Hocus Chimera. Can I play with you today? I always thought chimeras in Dragon Quest always look weird, right? They basically look like birds, but I don't know. Like they got like vulture faces, but they got like a dragon body. I guess that's what a chimera is supposed to be. It's just a bunch of weird shit mashed together, and that's a chimera. That's kind of what chimera means, right? A creature that's just like an amalgamation of other creatures put together. Also, we have a metal slime knight, huh? Interesting. Metal slime knight, you say? You say? Let's do a little bang action here, and then we'll attack these tree faces. Tree face. Tree beard. I don't know, are there any metal slime type Pokemon out there that are like actually metal balls of slime? Not really. There's balls of slime, like Ditto. Goomy, you know, little gooey dragon looking thing. But not really just a straight metal ball of slime, right? I don't think so. Where you at, Nintendo? Where you at, Pokemon Company? Where's your metal ball of slime Pokemon at? Do better. Alright, well done. You know, I was gonna make a joke about they don't even have a Pokemon that rides motorcycles or anything, but you know what? It's funny. In the last gen they did Scarlet and Violet, the legendary Pokemons are literally Pokemon you can ride on like a motorcycle. Or at least the future one from Violet was. The one from Scarlet was more of just a dragon you ride around on. He didn't have wheels, but still. I was gonna make that joke, but they really did kind of do that already. They basically made them shaped like bikes. Yes, exactly. And then on top of that, they added in like these stupid Pokemon called Varoom and Revaroom, or however they're pronounced, which are just dumbass like vacuum-looking machine thingies. I was like, what the heck? You're actually in disbelief when you saw the trailer for Scarlet and Violet because of the motorcycle thing? It was pretty silly. It kind of made a lot of sense to have a mount, though. So it's like the fact that the legendaries were literal mounts you get at the beginning of the game, essentially, were very interesting. And like, it worked out fine for the scope of the game. If only the game was received and actually played better, people probably would have liked it a lot more. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have been the mascot legendaries. You're not wrong, DJ. You're not wrong. But they had, like, the story revolve around it. Like, you don't know they're legendaries when you find them. And then you kind of just ride around on them. And I guess you can use them in battle if you want to, but you don't have to. They're just kind of they're your mount unless you want to use them in battle. It's kind of a weird mechanic, but it is how it's set up. Alright, well, this staircase doesn't look like it goes very far, does it? I'm trying to remember. Did they even have other legendaries in Scarlet and Violet besides those two? I want to say they didn't. Like, there wasn't like a final legendary at the end of the game. Was there? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless I'm forgetting something, I don't think so. There's lots of weird, like, special Pokemon in that game, but not a lot of legendaries that are new. They did bring back some other legendaries, you know, old ones, but yeah. The Seed of Deftness. Bro, I'm going to be fresh to deft. Bruh. I'm going to use that on, you'll never guess, guys. Funky G. Now that you think about it, it was just the Kanto games that didn't really have a mascot legendary. I believe that is true. I think every generation since the first gen, after the first gen, has had a legendary as its like mascot. Because the first gen, the 3 starter Pokemon, the final evolutions were on the covers. Blue had Blastoise, red had Charizard. The green one in Japan had Venusaur. After that, Ho-Oh-Lugia. I think Crystal had Suicune on it, I want to say. Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Well, do we really count those? And that's still Gen 1, technically. But do we really count those? They're more of like, I won't call it, I guess they're remakes, sort of. Including them in my Kanto list. I mean, it still counts because they're Kanto, so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, then we go to the 3rd gen, which is Groudon and Kyogre, and then Emerald has Rayquaza. I always want to call him Superior, which is not the right Pokemon. That's a completely different Pokemon. And then 4th gen, which I didn't really play, was Diamond and Pearl, which I think is Palkia and Dialga. The 3rd game probably has Giratina on it or something. I don't know. I don't know what Pokemon Platinum has on it. Is it Giratina? Okay. Gen 5 is Black and White, which I think is... What the hell are the names of those Pokemon? Reshiram and Zekrom? Is that Black and White? I don't really know Black and White very well. Or Gen 4 for that matter. And I don't know if there was a 3rd version of Black and White. I know there's a Black 2 and a White 2, which I have no idea. What's on the cover of those? I have no idea. And then Gen 6 is X and Y, which had Yveltal and Xerneas. There was no 3rd version, which they should have had Z. It still baffles me they didn't make Pokemon Z, where they would have Zygarde or somebody on the cover, you know? And then Gen 7, Sun and Moon, that's Solgaleo and Luna, la. Anyway, Black 2 and White 2 have Kyurem merged with Reshiram and Zekrom. Is that a thing? Is that a thing they do in those games? They merge together? I know nothing about Kyurem or any of those guys. I know nothing about their lore. I've not played Gen 4 or 5. Either one. Nor 7. Sun and Moon, I haven't played that either. And then there's Gen 8, which is Sword and Shield, which had Zacian and Zamazenta, which are really cool wolves. I like them a lot, even if I didn't like Sword and Shield as a game very much. I did like Zamazenta and Zacian. And then Gen 9, Scarlet Violet, we just mentioned, is Koraidon and Miraidon. And there you go. That's all the legendaries on the covers of the main games for the series. All legendaries except for Gen 1. Sugar-doo-ga-doo, sugar-doo-ga-doo, sugar-doo-ga-doo. I mean, shit, even that one, the first Pokemon Legends game was called Legends Arceus. Da-da-da, another legendary. The god himself. Alright, anyway. And that's your Pokemon recap for the day. Next time, more Pokemon talk. Speaking of Pokemon, what does a Hocus Chimera remind us of in the Pokemon realm? Is there anything that looks anything like this? There's not really a wyvern like bird dragon, right? Not really. Like, he looks like a lot of things, but he doesn't look like any one thing particularly. Beedrill? Sure, let's go with that. He's got the stinger butt, sure. Beedrill. That was not the first thought I had. That's funny. Mandibuzz? Okay, yeah, that's a little closer. More of like a bird vulture looking thing. There you go. That's at least closer. I was trying to think of like a vulture bird. Vulture makes sense. Vulture, there's Volibee and then Mandibuzz, which looks more like that. I've been very in tune with the Pokemon lately because I've been doing the cards, so like I know a lot more Pokemon on my brain right now. If you mention them, I know what you're talking about. I know what we're talking about. It's fresh on the brain. It's a peculiar sculpture. Yeah, this guy that went up here is a sculptor, right? So did he sculpt all these? Maybe. Let's go inside and find out. Hello, is anybody home? I'm here. I'm here. I'm just here. Nice, nice. You still draw mostly from your Gen 5 competitive days? Good old Gen 5 competitive days. I don't have competitive Pokemon days. Gen 1, that's the closest I got to being competitive at any Pokemon ever. So when Gen 1 was all there was, Gen 2 was but rumors and slander and wasn't real. There was no Gen 2. There was just Pokemon. There's 150 or more. What's the or more? I don't know. Mew. Mew is or more. That's all we had. And then Peekaboo showed up and ruined everybody. What the hell is Peekaboo? I don't know. We made him up though. But we didn't. It's Meryl. He just looks like a blue Pikachu. Oh, my bad. Good old 1998. Or 99, whatever year it was. I was arguing with somebody about how many Pokemon there were because I thought I knew everything. Not that he knew any better. He just made that shit up. I think he saw a picture of the blue Pikachu and just called it Peekaboo and whatever, like everyone else did. Little did we know. Little did we know. Gen 2 shows up and blows our minds, and we're like, oh, there's more Pokemon. Oh, 100 more. Oh, there's babies. What the hell's a Togepi? I don't know. He's just like an egg, but it came out of an egg, but he's an egg. It's weird. He didn't actually hatch all the way out of his egg yet. It's a little weird. But sure, he's a Pokemon. I guess not any weirder than Execute. Just a pile of 6 eggs. But you know, whatever. You're over here playing Pocopi and over here like, oh yes, I've never seen this before. So Scarlet and Violet got it. I mean, there's a good chance, yes. If it's something you've never seen before, it's probably that if that's the only one you haven't played, DJ. I'll have to play Pocopi at some point myself. Tomorrow put a lot of hours in, but, you know, I have my own profile on my Switch. I can play my own save file someday. Someday. That and Pokemon ZA Legends. I'm still going to play that too. Or Legends ZA, however it's pronounced. I could just play those. Shit. I don't know how much Pokemon video gaming I really want to do. It's bad enough that I'm playing Dragon Quest. At least with Pokemon, I know I'm not in for the long haul when it comes to, like, the story. I would just be in for the long haul catching all the Pokemon, but some games are easier to do that than others. Like, my Pokemon Fire Red playthrough only took as long as it did because I fucking got stuck at this stupid Safari Zone for so long. That was really, like, a big chunk of my playthrough was just the stupid Safari Zone garbage. Also, yes, I did note that Eevee died there, but guess what? I'm less mad about it because I have Zing! Zing is in my party! I can party Zing all I want. It'll be great, yeah, yeah. Zing is great, yeah. I'm gonna go all sword, baby. You can't stop me. I want that attack plus 20. That'll be awesome. I want it. I want it. I want it. Alright, anyway. It's you, Zing, yeah? Wake up my dead Eevee, yeah? Yay, first try, let's go. What? Oh, I did Squelch. I meant to do mid-heal, sorry. Oh, Valeria's almost out of MP. Okay, hold on. Hold off. We need Valeria to have some MP for boss fights later. Ooh, another mini-medal. Alright. I definitely have enough mini-medals to go get the bunny suit or whatever from the dude now, so that's cool. That's cool. Not a fierce fire. Ooh. See, that's what Insulator will protect you from, those breath attacks. I wish Insulator actually hit all my party members at once, but whatever. Valeria went up a level. Whatever. What levels are we at right now? 20, 18, 19, 19. So every other level, it seems like, is when I get my skill points now. I wish it was every level, but whatever. What are you going to do? Going to distribute those points very evenly. Give rid of the Mad Moai. He's big and scary. He'll wreck your soul. No damage. Omelette, no damage. I just don't want to get stomped out by the Mad Moai, man. He looked mad. He looks so mad. Thank you. Don't block my attacks, you bastard. You bastardio. El bastardio. How dare you. You come at me with your sword and your shield and you swipe at me twice. This is so very, very rude. Very, very rude. Alright, anyway, we got him. Mr. Moai dropped some royal soil. Do we have... Yeah, actually, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Go to my bag real quick. Heals. Damn, I don't have a lot for the heal department. I don't have a lot in the heal department, y'all. Having a bunch of regular medicinal herbs is not the best predicament to be in right now. Should probably load up on some more heal items. That'd probably be wise. Next time I'm back in town, it probably will be my priority. Alright, up the ladder we go. Quick, no! Oh, I don't want to fight him again. I'm over it. Because I don't have to fight another one when I get up here anyway. Ah! Wow, this doesn't feel treacherous at all. Alright, where's the homie at? We're looking for the homie. Where's the old man sculptor homie? Oh, God. Just dropping big-ass golems on my head. I see how it is. I examine the stone. I am Mason, champion of the chisel, sculptor of 1,000 statues, but I grow old, and I fear that I have little time left before I shuttle off this mortal coil. Ah, there's a big golem! The sculptures I leave behind on this mountaintop will be my final works. Okay. Sounds good. 1 second. Alright, where was I? Alright, I think we must be almost at the end of this. Where's this old man at? I would like to... Oh my god, there's golems everywhere, bro. Why are they everywhere? Can I... Okay. They weren't moving, so I thought maybe I didn't have to fight them. No, we definitely have to fight them. Hopefully they don't whoop my ass. I don't really want to use up my MP right now, especially if we're about to get into the boss fight situation. Just don't know how hard these boys are going to be. Ouchies. Double ouchies. I have my coup de grace ready, which increases evasion and counterattack frequency a lot. What if I save that? Can I save? I wonder if it'll say like it's a limit break and you can save it. I'm gonna see if I can, because it's not gonna help me in this battle. This battle's gonna be over before it matters. So let's see if it's like a limit break from like an earlier Final Fantasy game where you can literally just use it whenever you want. It's like you charge up a limit break before you get into the next battle. I used to do that in Final Fantasy VII a lot. Save up your limit breaks for the beginning of a battle. Because limit breaks in 7 are super invaluable. Alright. We got him, y'all. 252 gold. Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. They're a modern Stone Age Flintstones family or whatever. Peculiar sculpture that looks sort of like a person. Oh, I guess it kind of does. I didn't see the face on it until I stared at it, but yeah, there is a face there, isn't there? Also, I don't want to fight anymore. Ah! Enemies, man. They keep coming at me. The golem was my own fault. Let's be real. I ran into him on my own because I wanted to see how hard he was. Also, Eevee went up a level, so it was worth it. Do we want to learn Can Opener? Yes. Do we want to keep the rest in focus? Yes. We want to learn Men's Sauna, whatever the hell that is. I don't know what Can Opener does, but we're going to find out. Maybe it's good against metal enemies. That would actually make sense being called Can Opener. 2 abilities that are good against metal enemies would be great, because we already have Metal Slash with my main girl, Funky G. Now if we have Can Opener, which is also good against metal, for the win. I might as well test that theory out right now. Because Metal Slash, yeah, this actually should be good. Metal Slash. And then Can Opener to machines. Aw, these aren't machines. Boo. They're not machines, they're metal. There's a difference. Whatever. One metal slime down. Wow, that did not do very much damage. Also, the coup de grace, it went away. It only lasted in the battle it was in. That was lame. And yes, I am mispronouncing it on purpose. It's coup de grace, I know. I just like saying coup de grace because it's there in your face. Coup de grace in your face. You've been grinding your teeth for a while? Is that because I keep saying coup de grace? Is it bothering you? Sorry, doctor. My bad. If that dude says coup de grace one more time, I'm driving down there. It's French, so it's actually more like gros. Really? I thought you don't pronounce that part. Coup de grace? Or gras? Coup de grace? I didn't think you pronounced that part of the word. Hey, today I learned. I don't know French, okay? I ain't no French man. I ain't no Canadian French man. French-Canadian man. I don't know nothing about no French. No parlez-vous français, you know? Oh, uh-oh. FML's back from paying the man. It's my grave. My final place of rest. Here I shall share eternity with my long-lost and dearly missed past. Okay. I don't know how you buried yourself, but sure. Here's where I died. Gold bracer. Okay. Well, I don't look forward to a boss fight right now. I can't go on. I can barely see. For exhaustion. Dungeons, deserts, the deep, all the places I've explored. Is this to be the final resting place of Christopher Collapsis? Christopher Collapsis. Best name I ever heard in my life. If anyone can hear me, some special medicine put... Special medicine? I have some of that, right? I can do that right now before I use it myself. Here, you have it. Someone, special medicine, please. Sure. What? Something on my lips? The pungent freshness. Special medicine. Oh, wonder of wonders. I can move my fingers again. And my eyes. I can see, huh? Oh, it was you, I was convinced I'd been saved by some kind of miraculous being for a moment there. Thank you. I'm forever in your debt. I don't know how to... yes, please, take this map of mine. Token of gratitude. Treasure map called Granite Tunnel of Woe. Level 1? The hell? What is the... Why is it... okay, treasure map that has a level on it? What does any of that mean? I know the place it leads to. It's just west of Stornway. If you're unsure how to read the map I gave you, I should be delighted to instruct you. Once I have recovered my strength a little, I intend to descend the mountain. Please come and see me whenever you wish. Okay. Christopher Collapsis quest complete. What a weird situation, but alright. We'll go find him later to learn how to read maps, I guess. To pursue a treasure map, one has simply to select treasure maps in the items section in the menu. Then one merely chooses a map from the list and opens it at the top screen by selecting Go Treasure Hunting. It's vital that you actually open it, of course, properly, of course. Otherwise, it won't be able to find this place in this question. When you arrive at the location on the map, it'll say "blah blah blah!" question mark exclamation point. You can press A to get the discovery. Location depicted on the map I have given you lies in the west of Stornway. All right, cool. All right, I'll go get that item later. Absolutely, free treasure. You don't hear any complaints out of me, dog. Nothing under the stairs. Feel gypped. I feel like I really do need to heal, otherwise we're going to be effed. I don't want to get effed in the A, guys. I don't want this game to F my sister. Wait, what? Alright, let's see what we got going on up here. At the top is the mountain. It looks like a village. An abandoned village. It's a statue of a young woman. She's smiling happily. Did he really make an entire village up here? It's a beautiful statue of a guardian. You know what? I recognize this village, by the way. We've been here before, but not here. It's like he built the entire village out of stone at the top of the mountain. That's crazy work. Anyway, there should be a side quest where you help some noob hunt a metal slime because he's too lazy to fight normal monsters. Honestly, that might be a quest in this game, FML. That's what the level of questing has been in this game. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a statue in the shape of a building. It looks like it's... yeah, okay, so... interesting. Statue of an old woman looking into a well. Can I go in the well? Did he make the well accessible? Nope. The well is not accessible. Fake well. Fake. Fake town. Everything's fake. Fake news. Maybe now that I've seen this village, I'll have to go back to the actual village he's from. Be like, yo, we found this guy and he died. He died. That guy, he climbed a mountain and he died. But he built the whole village while he was up there. Statue of a skinny looking man. He looks as if he's being dazzled by the beauty of the tree. Dazzling beauty. You just did your daily Puzzmo crossword and you had to blink twice at learning that Arizona State athlete resolved to Sun Devil. You Googled it later. Sun Devils, yep, that's one of the names of the, you know, that's a pretty common, like, sport name. I think when I was a kid, on one of the basketball teams I was on the Sun Devils. That sounds familiar. Pretty sure I was on the Sun Devils one time. Alright, this must have been his house, hence why he sculpted the whole house. No way, this one's even got all the insides carved out properly as well. What's the deal with this place? Someone's left no stone unturned and turning everything to stone. Hang on, Funky G. I'm having a backflash. Haven't we seen all this somewhere before? We went somewhere like this a while back. Somewhere with a humongous tree bang slap in the middle of the town. Yeah, I know. I've been there. This is not news. I already had this revelation. You're not smart. I'm smarter. What's up, slime? Who are you? What are you doing here? What are you gooing here? Every single rock here was carved by Mr. Mason, you know. He did it all on his own. He really stretched himself. It took him years to make this village, and when he finally finished, he dropped down dead. What a way to goo. He was a very frugal man, but in the end he indulged in a beautiful fruit that he'd slurp chased in Dowerbridge. It was his one extravagance ever. Do you know what he told me as he ate it? He said that his place was all he had, so it was his wish that it would always remain and never goo squishy. But ever since he gave up the goose, there it is, a goon. I've been hearing that petrifying noise ever since. Uh-oh. Anyway, Sun Devil sounds like a common name of a lizard. It actually might be a lizard, honestly. I don't know what a Sun Devil is supposed to be. Anyway, that crossword you did was a really fun theme today. Another answer was Death Star, and all 4 of the words come up in a tarot reading. Interesting. Interesting. Goodness me, you shouldn't have come here. Okay, I'm guessing I gotta go outside and we're gonna fight something. Oh, I didn't know those are actually gonna be openable. That's awesome. And there's Golden Hero Silver Sage. Many silver items start out as silver platters. Sorry, you'll have to figure out where to find them yourself. Golden axe, gold platter, silver cuirass, filigree mask, and a golden mail. Alright, dope. More recipes, please. I wasn't expecting to find recipes up here. Kind of dope. Alright, prepare yourselves for probably boss fight. Whoa!
Who are you? You are not Mason, intruders.
Oh god.
You will know the wrath of Garth, Goyle, guardian of the rocks.
Garth Goyle? Garth Goyle. What a name, bro. I love it, but hilarious. Alright, yeah, just attack this fool, I guess. Hit him with some sap action, please. Hit him with a little attack action, please. Hit him with a little... I don't know what he's gonna do, and I have, like, no MP. I'm just gonna attack with Valyria and hold on to her MP for now. Healing is what I'm saving her for. Sap that fool! Oh, I'm not affected! Woo! Maybe I can sap away the extra defense? Let me try that. Nope. Okay. Cannot debuff the Garth Goyle. Love that for me. And got tension going up. Great. Oh my lord! What the heck? That tension boost, though. Oh, we're in a bad predicament right now, y'all. We are in a bad predicament. Alright, Crackle. And I have to hope Zing doesn't fail me, dude. Don't fail me, Zing! Dude! This is wild with the damage. Please don't fail me. Woo! Woo! Butt pucker. Thought it wasn't going to work. You never know. Man, that defense bump he did is like, I guess we're going to use Crackle, because fuck it. So here's the problem now. Wait, what does my coup de grace do? 0 MP, yes. Okay, shoot, I don't have items. I don't like that my inventory is not available. So annoying. So annoying. I'm definitely going to lose because I always forget my inventory is not available. I'm about to get sent back, man. I'm about to get yeeted back to the Twilight Zone. Unless I can somehow do some magic and kill this fool. Here we go. Every time you're reminded that Zing is a thing, you press your lips together. Why? Because it's so dumb. It's a dumbass name for a spell. Bro, we're so Dunyan Ring. We're so Dunyan Rings right now. Doesn't even matter what I do, bro. We're so done. Oh, just that it has a chance to revive? I know, right? So stupid. I hate it too. I really do, DJ. I really do. Anyway, I gotta hope that we just kill this guy. Play on. We play on. We fight through the pain. We play on. Alright, so now magic is his defense for magic's increased, so let's just start attacking him. Crazy character reduces an enemy's resistance to magic. Hey, can I use that on him? I'm gonna try that. You like Zing as a watcher because it's great entertainment. I'm glad you think so, Doctor. Also, damn it, he boosted his defense also. Fucking hell. You'd have a move called Dumpster Dive FML? I'm sure you would. Man, I can't even... This is a cheap-ass dude. He literally puts up magic defense and physical defense, and I can't debuff him? That's so cheap, man. That's the cheapest shit ever, I swear. Still, magic's the best way to go. Well, there goes Eevee, unfortunately. See, it's like, if I could use items from my actual pool of items, I'd probably have a chance at least. But I can only use items that I have on the person. That's so stupid. I hate that aspect of the game, too. I'm so effed. I'm so effed, bro. Not enough MP. I'm so effed. Heal yourself quick. All his freaking stupid defensive bumps. Oh, there goes Valeria. Rip. Alright. That was my last cast of doing spells for zero, zero MP, which was nice. I got to spam Crackle without worrying about MP at all. Well, that's the game, folks. Unless Funky pulls out a quick victory right here, which would be incredible, but not bloody likely, because I'm probably going to get stomped out. Look at that shit. Tension and buffed himself, so I'm going to do like fucking 9 damage. Whoop-de-doo. And I'm effed. Night-night. Well, that was unfortunate. The party are wiped out, guys. The party are wiped out. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Well, there went half my money. I mean, I wasn't like super rich or anything, but still. Oh, hey, look. There's a treasure here I never came back to grab. An agility ring. Oh, that could be good. Good times. Good fucking times. Okay, well. I can actually just teleport back to Zero Rocks. That's nice. Let me go back to Doorbridge real quick. I want to buy some fucking healing items and actually put them in my inventory so I actually can use them in battle. That'd be cool. Be crazy, right? No, I don't need to grind. I need to go in more prepared, Omega. No grinding needed. More preparado would be great, though. More preparation H, please, The item shop's up top. What am I doing? Just realized the item shop's not where the other shops are at. Damn it. Sorry, I got something in my eye or something. It's making my eye irritated. Gotta keep it irritated. Yeah, hey, my eye is itchy. Who's got the item shop? This old man does. Alright, boy, what are you selling? What are you boying? Alright, he doesn't have any better heals than a medicinal herb, does he? No. I guess I could go make some better medicine out of all these herbs. I'm gonna buy 20 of them, because I have none right now. What does any of this shit do? I have some accessories I'm just sitting on right now. I should probably equip some of them. Some people don't even have an accessory, right? Like, girls got a gold ring, but no, like, oh, everybody's got it. Never mind, everybody has an accessory. It's agility bump. Agility ring. Ooh, that's way faster. Let's go with that. Well, the gold bracer is better than the gold ring, so... Only slightly, but it is better. Magical mending. Why do I have this on my mage? Doesn't even really matter, I suppose. Alright. It's fine. Alright, well, I don't really have any better items I can grab, unfortunately. I could go make some better ones via the alchemy pot, but do I really want to do that right now? I could. Nothing really stopping me. I can just teleport back there and do it. But I want to grab stuff from the bag and put it on people. Alright, medicinal herb on everybody, please. $40 HP, $60 HP. I'll put on the good medicines on Valeria, that's fine. These are nice because they actually heal you also. So, the software and the Lunaria, nice. Vacubell. Coagulant. Gleamian Growth. Oh, I should sell these items. I'd have more money. Also, I could get, wasn't it this place that has the guy who... The mini metal guy? Sorry, I was like, where's the mini metal guy? It's here, right? He's up here. The one I said was the inn. It's this one. Yeah, this is the mini metal guy. I have enough for the next reward. I might as well grab it. It's like a bunny outfit or something. Let's see if it's any good.
I see you've brought me beloved mini medals. 14. Have the booty. You get a bunny suit, ahar. When you reach 18, come back and get a Jolly Roger jumper.
Jolly Roger jumper. Sounds fancy. Alright, who wants a bunny outfit? Bunny suit. So, wow, it actually has pretty good defense compared to what I'm wearing right now. I might put it on somebody else, though, that needs more defense. Which means probably Morrow. Yeah. Morrow's gonna be all... Look at her. She's all fancied out in her, you know, bunny outfit and underwear. Alright, anyway. I think... Let me go save it here. I should have done that while I was here last time, too. It was very dumb of me to not save it here. Morrow's over here being lewd. What else is new? Because when I died, I got sent back to the other town because I didn't save it here. Not that it matters, but yeah. Spit it out, young boy. Spit it out. Okay. Stop talking weird, old man, and just let me leave. Adventure continues, yes. Can I just teleport from here? Do I actually have to, like, walk back? I hope not. To Zero Rocks we go. Whee! I'm certainly glad I don't have to walk there. Oh, shit. Are we on... Oh, it took me to the top where I could just fight the battle. Yo, that's epic. I don't have to walk back up here. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't have to walk. That's amazing. Alright. Rematch with the gargoyle. I don't even have to walk far. Hold on one second, though. I never did go inside of here. I thought this is where we're going to end up having to go to progress, but apparently not. Women enjoying their gossip. I love that I don't have to walk back here. That's so nice. All the more reason why I don't feel like I have to grind. Even better. Alright, bring on the gargoyle, biatch. Rematch time, homie. I mean, the only reason I didn't last I didn't last very long last time is because I didn't have any MP. My main characters did not have any MP. Where is my master? Where is my master? Clearly he's being powered by the fig, right? You can tell. It's a statue that got brought to life by the fig. I'm just gonna go straight crackle on this dude. We're crackling him up. Crackling him up, y'all. Crackle-lackle, baby. I'm saving all my MP for Zing. So strange to not have any music in the town. Well, that's the idea. It's a stone town that doesn't really... It's not a real town. It's literally just a town somebody sculpted out of stone. It's just statues. So that's the idea. Oh boy, he went tension. Oh boy. He's gonna hit us with his intentions. Everyone do damage before he starts bumping his defense up. I don't have to waste my time doing sap or anything this time around. Now I know none of that shit works. We just focus on damage the whole time. Did I have Morrow attack? I meant to have Morrow do crackle. Oh well. I didn't mean for that to be the case. She was supposed to do some crackle-lackling. Crackle-lackling. Crackle-lacking, baby. Alright, we're definitely going to heal on this next turn. Oh my god! Funky almost died. Oh my god. I don't know how Funky's so damn slow. His job class, or her job class must be way too damn... Like, just the agility stat just goes up really slow. Okay, just keep up with the damage and keep up with the, yeah, everything else. Just don't hit me. While I'm murdering you, please don't hit me. The good thing is I put the speed up thing on Valeria, even though Valeria is not going first. So Valeria should always go before this guy, no matter what. Alright, now he's got spell resistance again, which is fun. I'm out of MP anyway, so suck on that. Funky can just stick to smacking him like Eevee's been this whole time. The good thing is he hasn't really been buffing his defense, so we've been doing good damage the whole time. He's been focused more on damaging me this time around, so my damage has been nice. Oh, that's the first time he got the high tension stomp move off. Unfortunately. Alright, Zing. Continue to be continue my streak of awesome. No! No! God, I hate Zing. Do it again. Wake Morrow up before you go. Yay, it worked this time. Now she's dead again. Nope, that's Valeria. Well, now Valeria is just dead because Valeria ain't got no... Oh, who cares? Critical hit victory. Let's go. Unfortunately, Valeria literally died right before that, but that's okay. We won. We're good. We're good. Mara went up a level, and she learned Fuddle. Second attempt, good enough. Indeed. I'll take it. Terrible tattoo. I got a terrible tattoo, baby. Stone me. You are stoned, and now you dead. Did she still get XP for dying? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, huh? What the flap was that? It didn't half give me the woolies. I'm all itchy now. Alright. Hey, Funky G, do you think that old man was... Yeah, I do think that old man was. It was Old Man River who chiseled this place from stone, quite literally. I owe you an apology, lassie. Looks like that guardian fellow appeared when I ate that funny fruit and made a wish for my work to be kept safe. But that wasn't what I meant to be keeping it safe at all, anyway. Thank you. Now my little friend can relax again at last. Okay. I couldn't go back there, so I recreated my beautiful lost hometown here in Xerox. This place is just a replica, you see. The dream of an old fool who hoped he could bring back his lost love. Now, Petra, lass, now I can come home to you at last, to my hometown of Xer. Makes sense why this place is called Xerox, since Xer is the town from earlier in the game. Makey sensey. Also, fig number 3, y'all. We're figging it up. Hell yeah, brother. Fig number 3 of who knows how many. Alright. Well, on that note, I guess we're done here. Oh, hold on. Of course, this village is the splitting image of that Xer place where we heard the song about the White Knight. True, true. So Xer was Mason's hometown, and he spent years sweating blood, sweat, and tears to build this replica of that place. Cool. Well, it all makes sense now. No, it doesn't. How the flap was that supposed to win his girlfriend back? I really don't get mortals. Out of their trolleys, the lot of them, if you ask me. Out of their trolleys. Get those jollies out of the trolleys. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Alright, well, I guess we really are done here now. So, let's make like a tree and get the fuck out. Can we just zoom out of here? Let's go back to Dower Bridge. I actually don't know why we would want to go back to Dower Bridge. But I'm going to go there anyway. I mean, I do want to go there and revive my homie regardless. But I mean, like, is there any reason I need to come here? Because I was thinking about going back to Stornway and getting that treasure map found. I want to see if we can find it. But let me revive my dead Valeria real quick. Oops, well, we could also save it, I guess, since I clicked on that. I didn't mean to. Anyway, we're getting pretty close to where you stopped before on this game, Omega. I thought you... No, that was somebody else. Never mind. I was going to say, this is the one you played all the way through, but not somebody else that said that. But you never played through this game, huh? I thought maybe you would... Oh, my God. Can we stop clicking on save? Ah! Freaking menu, man. No. I am going to keep going my adventure, and I just want to revive my dead people. Your dialogue doesn't go fast enough, man. I see dead people. I want them back. Bring them back. Alright, anyway, we're good. Alright, on that note, Like, there really isn't anybody here to talk to, right? Like, not that I'm like... I guess I could talk to the guy who... Nah, fuck that. I don't need to talk to anybody here. I'm good. I'm just gonna go to Stornway. To Stornway! I wonder if there's any reason to go back to Zir. See if anybody has anything to say about that other guy. Also, ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. I'll take all your coagulant, thank you. We'll coagulate with it, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let me pop in the inn real quick. Heal up real quick. You'll never guess what. Someone from the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns is here to set up some kind of shopping service or something. The lady's name is Selma. You should go and have a chat with her if you're interested. I actually am. I didn't know that was going to exist, but I'm gonna heal up first. Thank you, thank you. So there's going to be a shop here as well. I should also check the alchemy pot and see if I can make any of the cool stuff yet. Probably not, but we can at least look. Were you here before? I'm from the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns. My name is Selma. I'm here today to tell you about the DQVC. Fantastic shopping service we're now offering. First, you'll need to be able to connect to the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, and that's just a matter of... Oh, dear. No. A word of warning, and once I connect you, I've updated your adventure log. You sure you want to do that? No. Yeah, actually. What can I buy? What kind of shop is this? Hello? Hello and welcome to DQVC. We got some great items for you today, and let me tell you what the latest inside news. Oh, what a shame. I don't seem to have DQVC's latest product information to hand at the moment. Well then. Never mind. I'm good. Probably something I won't be able to do because it's freaking Wi-Fi related on the Nintendo eShop or whatever. You gotta connect to the Nintendo online crap. Lame. Alright. What options do we have? I don't have what I need for a steel broadsword or a lance. Actually, if I buy an iron sword or lance, I could make these now that I look at them. I could actually buy some of this stuff to make it. Like, if I need to go get the ingredients, I can buy them. Just really matters what I want. What do you want? What do you want? Steel bar. Pillar of strength. Steel claws. Sacred claws. Probably wouldn't be able to do anything anyway. I think the 3DS store has been closed for years. It has been closed for at least a few years now. Indeed. The Ace of Clubs. Oaken Club, huh? Gold platter. Shell shield. Kitty catty shield. Yes. Filigree mask. Tricky turban. I could actually make some of this stuff if I go get the freaking stuff. I shouldn't have sold any of my damn armor and stuff. See, now I don't have any of the stuff to make any of this stuff because I sold all of it. But I had a lot of this stuff already on hand. I just sold it instead of making something out of it. That's my bad. It's fine. I really do need to grind in this game to get some of those other extra stories things done, man. I can make a tortoise shell out of tortoise shell. Tortoise space shell. Okay. So many things I could have had already. Just because I sold my other stuff. Sad face. Tracky bottoms. Training trousers. So many options. Can make a tough guy tattoo. Kind of tempting actually, because I know that's a pretty good thing. Could also make a strength ring. You know what? I might make that tough guy tattoo. Usually those are pretty good. I don't know. Tempting. I might hold off for now, but tempting. I should have made some stronger heals is what I should have done. Medicines and stuff, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. If I do any of that, I'll just do it off screen so you don't have to watch me do a bunch of alchemy crap. Alright, anyway. The only reason I really came back here, truly and honestly, is I wanted to do that treasure map. Which, here it is. Alright. That's actually really close to here. We're good. Try to find the place that's on the map. It's actually literally right up here. Booyah. Alright, we found the grotto, y'all. Wow, so this is like an actual dungeon? Like a dungeon with treasures? Do I have to fight the stuff that's in here? I don't really know. I'll fight a restless armor, though. Whatever. Bring it on. I'll do 0 damage. Bring it on. Should have just had Morrow do her magic. Don't call for backup, bro. This battle just started. Don't you call for backup. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you steal that car, Ronald Weasley? Alright, anyway. Alright, there didn't seem any reason to kill that guy. He just kind of was there at a dead end. Alright. Well, let's explore this place. I don't really want to fight on purpose. I just want to explore and get my goods. I'm here for the goodies. Give me the goodies. Welcome back to Dragon Quest III cave music. Damn, Dragon Quest III? Is that what this is from? I would never remember that. That was years and years ago. I played Dragon Quest III 6 years ago or 7 years ago now. It's a while ago. I literally played Dragon Quest III when I played Dragon Quest 1, 2. I went 1, 2, 3 all in a row. Then I took a break. Then I took a year off and did 4, and then a year off, and then 5, year off 6, year off 7, year off 8, year off 9. Here we are. Get that restless armor out of my face. I don't really wanna deal with that disgrace. Restless armor out of my face. Guessing the staircase is what I want so I can progress, but you never know. I haven't found any treasures yet. I'm not leaving any floors until I know there's no more treasures. That's a fat boy. Get that fat boy out of my way, and I don't want to play with him today. So are these just like randomly generated dungeons that we're doing right now? Like that's what these treasure maps lead to, is like a little randomly generated dungeon where I'm assuming there's a... I don't know if the treasures are random, but the layout certainly seems randomized since the map uncovers like the way that it does. I just hope the place isn't super long. I just wanna get my treasure in Ghoul. Damn it. Just had to have another mage in the way. Dang mages, get out of here. Damn. Get clawed, son. Evie don't play. Evie don't play. She'll F you up today. Alright, let's go. Looking for all the goodies. It's an explode! Anyway, one of the Street Pass features was to share these cave maps with other players. Oh yeah? Interesting. I wonder how long this treasure place is going to be. It said level 1, so maybe it should be super short. I don't really know. I honestly was thinking about stopping before I got into this dungeon, not knowing it was going to be a dungeon. I thought it was just going to be a treasure. And I'm not like in a hard press point where I need to stop right now or anything, but I was kind of just like feeling like I should stop, quit while I'm ahead. I just finished the main story thing. Take a break while I still have enough energy and not like play until I'm about to fucking fall asleep. Also, Evelyn wanted to come up here and play games on the computer behind me, and I was like, that's fine. I just want to finish my stream first, which at this point I would say we're about done. I just wanted to check out this dungeon, I guess, but I didn't know it was going to be like this, man. What am I doing? More of this freaking mystery dungeon crap? Who wants to do more of this? Not me. Where's the stairs at? I don't know if I should just leave without checking every cranny, though. Are there going to be treasures on every floor? Or is it literally just get to the end? I actually wouldn't mind to know that, Doctor. Is this literally... Are there going to be any treasures along the way here? Or is it literally just keep going down as fast as possible? The only treasure you get is at the end. Because if that's the case, as soon as I see the stairs, I'm just going to leave, you know? You don't remember that specifics? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. That's okay. I was just figured I'd ask since you knew about this stuff. But if you don't know, then we'll find out, I guess. I didn't see anything on that floor, so we move on. A treasure! Wow, all that for a medicinal herb, huh? Boring. Well, I guess that answers whether or not there's treasures at all, but still haven't seen one till just now, so... I just don't know how many floors there's going to be, and I feel like the dungeon has to at least have something worth my while, otherwise, why be treasure cave if not cool item at end, you know? Also, yeah, we got another coup de grace. First you wanna hate me cause I say coup de grace, and I know it's annoying, but I can't help myself. It's like anytime I know a word bothers people or like get kind of annoyed when I pronounce it wrong, I lean into it more. I'm sorry. I'm a troll like that. I'm sorry. Alright, Morrow healer up. Alright, moving on. I was going this way. Go away, mage. No! Well, now I feel like I gotta check every nook and cranny to make sure there's not a treasure. Damn it. Dagnabbit. Not two of you. Ooh, brother, ooh. Eat some of my bing, bing, bingity bang. Bing, bitty, bang, bitty, bing, bitty, bong. Bing, bitty, bang, bitty, bing, bitty, bong. Bing, bitty, bang, bitty, bing, bitty, bong. Bing, bitty, bing, bitty, bing, bitty, bong. Bingy, bingy, bang, bingy, bing, bingy, bong. Alright. Got him. Who's next? Who won? Who's next? I didn't know we were going to have epic rap battles of history here, but there we go. Who, brother, who? Do they still do epic rap battles of history, or is that just like a long gone YouTube relic that they don't do anymore? I haven't watched one of those in a long time. It's like there's that. Another one that comes to mind that I haven't watched in a long time is Epic Mealtime. So many epic things used to be on the internet. Epic rap battles of history and Epic Mealtime. Two good old YouTube relics that will never be forgotten. I remember when I first found Epic Mealtime, I was obsessed. I watched every episode. I was like, eat it up at EMT and beat it up at EMT and beat it up at EMT. It's Epic Mealtime. Like that was their little like jingle. That was good stuff. You think they make them once in a while, but they slow down a lot? On the epic rap battles? They still do them? Hey, I'm just happy to know that they still do them. If they're still newer ones. That means I haven't watched one in a long time. That's cool. You should start epic trash gaming? You should, actually, FML. That's more, you know, that's more enticing sounding than just being Final Master Link. I mean, let's be real. Epic trash gaming? Like, come on now. As long as you live up to the name... Why would anyone be mad at that? They got what they came for, you know? Like, you gave them what you advertised. They get left satisfied for what they came for. 3 explodes. Come on, man. I don't even want to fight one of these fucks. 3 of them? Oh, yeah. Big annoying ass toad. Get out of here. Man, I kind of want to go back and watch some Epic Mealtime now. And Epic Rap Battles. I just got myself in the mood for both somehow. I don't know how. It's been a while. Like, the things I remember most about Epic Mealtime, because that was the one I was actually obsessed with. Like, some of their first early ones where they would make, like, the fast food lasagna. Where it was, like, literally every burger from every fast food restaurant. And then they put it in, like, a pan. Made, like, layers of bacon and all this other shit. And they added on it, all up in there. Made it, like, a big-ass lasagna. Cooked it. And then fucking just passed it around the room and everyone smashed on it. Like, you know, the eating part was always like the least interesting part of it. Some of it was funny, but like it was more about just the fact that they made this crazy concoction and seeing how it looked in the end. And they would make all sorts of crazy stuff. We're gonna make a giant meat dragon. Like a what? A meat dragon? What the hell? And it was like and in the end it would actually look like they actually made it look like a big old dragon. I was like, God damn. They said they accomplished what they set out to do on this day, and I can appreciate it. You'll have to use an AI Clint Eastwood voice that says that you're garbage, FML. You will. You should. You'd be like, "Welcome to Epic Trash Gaming, the only place where you can be epic but also be a pile of trash." You're welcome. You know, you can use that soundbite if you want, although it'll have Dragon Quest music in the background. No, I'm dead. Oh my god, we are in a bad way now. These freaking explodey toads are so annoying. Like, they're annoying because they block the way. I can't get around them, forcing me to fight you, and then I'm gonna lose because I don't have any more freaking heals. This is booty right now, dude. Straight up the booty. Oh my lord. I'm gonna lose because this guy won't die. Oh, of course, we hit a critical now. Just in time to have only one person left in the party alive. Good lord, man. How annoying. Well, that was unfortunate. Do I keep going? Do I dare with 3 dead people? Are you going to keep moving out of the way so I can get by you? Nope. Can I squeeze by you this way? Oh my god, I actually can. Incredible. Incredible. I don't know if I can get by this frickin' stone guy. Oh man. I'm effed! I'm so effed. Holy hell. Run! Run, Funky G! No! I'm gonna die. So effed, bro. We're so effed, bro. I'm assuming I can evac out of here. Oh my god, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Just let me run, bro. Last try. And I run. How annoying was that? You know what's even more annoying is enemies spawn while I'm doing this. These guys aren't as hard to kill, but there's 3 of them, and I don't wanna. Oh, yeah. Well, I got a critical hit, so that's a win. He lobs a load of rope. Well, that's a whole load of bull hockey. Yeah, these guys are like from early games, so they're pretty easy. Also, apparently I'm roped, so I can't even have a turn. Love that for me. Cheating ass earthen warrior bitches. These guys are so weak sauce, bro. Ugh. They're just prolonging the inevitable, and I hate it. Stop it. Oh my god, could you stop with this? Oh, yeah. At least it missed, but holy crap, man. Funky's gonna be the strongest girl in the history of ever. All by her lonesome. Oh my god. Can we just not with the toads right now? Can we just not with these toads, bro? Can we just, okay. Sick. After the toad got out of the way, there's a golem. Love this for me. Alright, cool. Oh, there's a treasure. Alright, well at least there was another treasure, so that's pretty cool, right? Pretty neato. Hurry up and walk, you fat ass. I'm busy here. I got things to do. Like not fight you. No! God, he turned around and said, I'm gonna fight you so quick. Oh my god, dude, F this. Let me run! Thank you. I appreciate that. For letting me run without trying 4 times. It's funny because I think the friggin' staircase must have been right at the beginning where I started. It's not up here. It's past this guy. Oh god, I don't want to fight the toad, man. No, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, squeeze by him. Let's go. Squeeze by him? Yes, yes, queen, yes. Alright, we made it to the stairs. Oh, there's no music here. Oh, no. Do we have to fight? Oh, man. They put a boss at the end of this? Ah. See, I was hoping this was just treasure. Alright, y'all. 1v1, let's go. Or maybe it's not a boss. Nay, nay, how dare they seal me away? I am Equinox. I cannot be stable. None shall fetter my might. The heavenly palace is where I make my pasture. The world is mine to gallop freely across. Its inhabitants merely my grooms. Those abortive creations. The mortals ride roughshod over the realm beneath. Nay, they must be destroyed. Well, 1v1, let's go. Here we go. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh, that's gonna go well. Unfortunately, he's gonna have like a million billion HP, I'm sure. Alright, well. 1v1's not happening. 1v1 ain't happening, bro. Alright, on that note then, I think we'll stop here for today. I don't need to do that dungeon again right now. That was unfortunate. I didn't know there was going to be a boss at the end. I also didn't know I was going to get everybody dead on the way. Man. So next time on Dragon Quest IX, I think I'll redo that little dungeon there and get myself, hopefully be able to beat it this time. That guy didn't seem impossible, but since he's just going to be damaging one character, I'm not going to be able to spread the damage out, right? I think we could probably do it if I had my full party. We'll see, though. We'll see. Either way, thank you for watching Dragon Quest IX. In the next one, we'll do that little dungeon and move on with the story. So, yeah, we have another town we haven't even been to yet. Bloomington's or whatever it's called. So, that's where we're headed in the next one. So, I will see you guys when we do that. Peace! Alright, so, yeah, thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all. FML's probably gonna be streaming in a bit, so I guess go check him out. In the meantime, I got cards. You wanna look at some cards? Oh, this isn't the box I wanted to open. Never mind. Where's the one I wanted to open? Yeah, here we go. You guys want to see some cool Pokemon cards? We talked so much about Pokemon today. Want to see some cool Pokemon cards? So these are the ones I got in my little box here. Maro's got a bunch more too, but here's the stack of ones I have in my box. These are the ones I have in top loader sleeves, so they're in nicer protection condition. I'm going to set some of these down. There's too many in my hand. They're too slippy slidey. Here, let me just... I'll set down those ones. And... Alright, that's cool. So we got some cool cards. I'm going to get a little closer to the camera here. We got a nice little Mega Greninja EX card here. It's basically similar to the one that I got the big card of earlier, but a little different. I pulled this one yesterday. Nice little Pyroar situation. Mega Pyroar. I picked up this Cobalion yesterday EX, which is pretty nice. If you stick around for a minute, FML, I'll show you. Okay, I got doubles of this card, but this one's another different Greninja Mega EX. I got two different ones. They look similar, but they're different. I got this Crocodile EX yesterday, which was alright. Pretty cool looking. I got this Mega Glade. Cool Glade. I got an energy retrieval card. Here's some art cards. We got Claydol, which is a pretty cool art card. It means the whole card is fully art, and it's not just a regular Pokemon card. We got this Ampharos art card, which is pretty cool. Got this Watchog art card yesterday as well. We got a couple of these Gourgeist full arts, which are kind of cool. This one I got the other day. This Froakie full art, which is very adorable. Pretty cool. I like that one a lot. I pulled this the other day as well. I got a Mega Charizard EX. Mega Charizard Y? X. No, Mega Charizard X EX. So he's got the black and blue. So he's pretty cool. I like that card a lot. It's really cool. Maro actually bought me this one as a single. It's like a Pyroar full art EX card. It's pretty dope. Ooh, I got this Mega Gengar the other day as well, which is pretty cool. Ooh, and I got Mega Grimmsnarl, which is pretty cool. Got this Ursaluna matte full art. I got this Charizard EX card. This was actually a promo card. Came with the box I bought, so it wasn't like I had to pull that one. And then I got a Zacian card, which I believe this one was a promo card as well. And I actually got another Zacian, which is similar, but it's like the opposite. I got a whole nother stack of other ones I can show you, but I just wanted to show you like my top ones that I got recently. That was most of them. I got some more in this stack. That was only half of the stack I pulled out. There was a whole nother half right here. You're wondering if I buy them individually or what price range for one is roughly. It depends on the cards a lot, Sparty. So I don't really buy them individually yet. I have bought some individually. Maro actually is the one who's bought more individually than I have. But I will probably buy more individually to fill in the gaps for the collections I don't have finished that I want to finish. But price ranges for what I've spent on packs and stuff. So if you get them in MSRP, which is what I've tried to do for all of the stuff I've bought, because I'm not about to buy triple scalper prices. I'm not. I bought booster packs I've been finding for $5 a piece, which is what they're supposed to be. I've paid as much as $7 for one pack before, but I haven't paid more than that. $5 is what I will pay most of the time for a regular, just one single booster with 10 cards, right? If I find any of the box stuff, the regular trainer boxes, the ones that come in like this kind of box, it's a little bigger than this when you buy it because it actually looks more like this when you first buy it. has like a cover over it and has more items inside. But once you take everything out, you can slow it down like a card box. So the card boxes, these card boxes are 50, or no, sorry. These ones in particular, they're usually 50, but those particular ones I bought were 65. They have more card packs in them than the $50 ones. They had 9 boosters plus a promo card and some other extra shit inside, card sleeves and things like that. So yeah, those boxes were 65. And then there's another box I bought that came with the giant Greninja card I showed off earlier. This giant Greninja card. There's promo boxes like that. They're called EX boxes, and that one particular, that pack came with 8 more booster packs, and it was $50. And it came with the promo card, the big promo card, and some stickers or something, and then 8 boosters. So that was worth it. There's also sometimes little small booster packs that'll have like one promo with like 1 or 2 or 3 boosters in it, and those are usually like $15 to $20 depending on how many boosters they have. There's also big boxes that are like, they're like, pretend this box, but like, I don't know, it's about 2 times as big, maybe even 3 depending on the size of the box. Those ones usually go for $90 to $100 depending on which one it is, and those usually have at least 15 boosters in them and a bunch of extra shit. The one we bought for Pokemon 151 like a couple years ago, it was like $90 for like this Mew box, but it came with like 15 boosters, promo cards for Mewtwo and Mew. It came with a bunch of sleeves. It came with a bunch of it came with a desk mat to play on or use for your computer, whatever you want. It came with some other shit too. I can't even remember, but basically it was like a big fancy ultra premium collection, and pretty much it almost equals out exactly what the boosters was cost, but then you get extras too, so it's nice. You know, there's some crazy expensive cars out there, but you assume those are the exceptions. Usually people are exchanging way less money. Yeah, you've seen some of those stores where they got glass cases full of individual cards wrapped in plastic. So I was like showing you the ones in my hand, right? I don't know the exact prices. A lot of the EX cards I just showed you are not worth a lot. Most of them are usually a couple of bucks at most. The regular just like Pokemon EX cards, like, you know, like this regular Greninja one I pulled, probably like $2-3 tops, if that even. But the cards that people are really paying for right now, Sparty, are the art cards. So the art cards are actually usually worth some money. So I showed those art cards earlier, right? Like the most expensive cards I probably just showed you were these 3 cards. They're all art cards, full arts, right? And actually the most expensive of the 3 is probably the Ampharos, if I remember correctly. I think this one's the most expensive of the 3 because it's more actually desirable because it's an Ampharos. Nobody wants Claydol and Watchog. They could give a fuck. Ampharos is the one that's actually probably worth like $15 or something, maybe 10. That's probably the closest to being worth anything that I had in that stack I just showed you. Most of these cards are probably worth $2 to $3 tops. Let me see if I have any other cool full arts I can show you real quick. I got a bunch of more EX cards here, but I know I got some full arts. Not a lot of full arts, but I got some. Maro actually has most of the full arts in her binder, so I don't have them in my hand here. I do got this full art Crobat. This one actually Maro did buy me. She bought this one as a single. I don't know how much she paid for it though, but it's Japanese, but it's pretty cool. She also bought this Spearow card because I think she bought it on accident on a what do you call it, an auction, and she's like, "Oh, here, you can have this." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool, thanks." Yeah, the rest of this stuff I have in my hand is EX cards and promo cards. Should make a Trubbish card that smells like... Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't even show you, FML. I actually have a couple of cards set aside for you, sir. I should have a Trubbish I can give you too, but I do have a nice FML Trubbish Daddy here, Garbodor. If you want it, you can have it. I also have this. This one's not a holo, but it is a Sunflora. So if you want it, it's yours, buddy. Maro actually set those aside for you. I was like, okay, he can have them. So there you go, buddy. So yes, the hobby is affordable to get into, but hard to get into because of how, like, scarcity of how to find the cards, Sparty, and then being able to fill in if you want the whole collection, that's where you're going to start spending money by buying singles, because some of these art cards can be very expensive. We actually have some from the Pokemon 151, which we have in the binder over here. It's the original 151 Pokemon. They did like a special pack a couple years ago called the Scarlet and Violet 151, and there's art cards in there that are worth... We actually have one of the most expensive ones that we pulled in our first box. We didn't even know at the time it was going to be that expensive. But it's like a $300 Charizard card. It's crazy. That shit's worth like $300. So if you want to buy that card and you don't have it already because you pulled it, it's like $300. We got lucky on that one. We also got lucky. We got a demigod pack or whatever they call, where you get 3 rare holos in one pack. So we actually got all 3 art cards for Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise in one pack. We didn't know that it was amazing at the time, but when we learned later, we're like, damn, we got a fucking demigod pack that had 3 rares in it at once. That was crazy. All those cards are, well, at least the Blastoise is worth over 100. I think the Squirtle and the Wartortle are like more in the 30-40 range. Yeah. We didn't get any art cards for the Bulbasaur line, and we didn't get, obviously, the Charmander, Charmeleon either. We just only got the Charizard. The Charizard's the one that's worth money. Yeah. So, yeah. Definitely a hobby that will still take up a lot of your money. But I don't think it's any worse than, like, saying getting into Magic cards. Like, if you want to be crazy on Magic cards. And people buy Magic cards to play. I'm not even buying Pokemon to play. I just want them to have cool cards. You know? But yeah, anyway. I'm looking forward to the 30th anniversary edition of cards coming out in September, I think, is the first release. And they're going to start, like, trickling them out over the next couple of weeks after that. Like, first there'll be, like, one set of boxes, and, like, a week later it'll be another set of boxes, and blah, 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 so on and so forth. For, like, a month and a half, they're going to do all the releases. Yeah. I look forward to that, though, because there's some cool cards in there, and it's just going to be hard to get my hands on some, because, you know, scalpers, they're fun. They're fun. I don't know, I just figured I'd show you guys some of the cards, because whatever, I was talking about them so much earlier, I figured I should show some off. Got a lot more than that. Just those are all the ones I have that are like the fancy EX looking cards that are in this box that are next to me. I have more than that overall. Just, yeah. It just depends on how hell-bent you are on trying to complete the sets. Then you're going to be dishing out some money, because the rarity of some of these cards is ridiculous. Like I said, we opened about 40-something packs yesterday from 2 different sets. And we got 1 ultra mega rare, or whatever the hell they're called. 1. And we've pulled way more than that already before and never got any ultra mega rares. This is like our first real mega rare one that we've gotten in recent days. You missed the days when scalping was cutting people's skins off? Damn. There was a time. There was a time. But alright, anyway, enough showing off Pokemon cards. I'm gonna go. Sorry, been a long outro here, but I figured whatever. I was talking about it, I should just show it a little bit, since I'm surrounded by cards at the moment, so I might as well show some of them. Maybe we'll show you a little bit more in depth some other time. But for now, that's all, folks. Catch you all tomorrow for more Sonic. I'm gonna switch over to Sonic. I'm gonna try to do some more of these side quests off screen, by the way. I know I didn't do any last time, but I'm gonna try to between now and next time. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be back with Sonic. You guys have a good day. I will catch you all tomorrow. Bye.